Welcome. In front of me I have the Nubia RedMagic Air 11, and I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the device, its specifications, build quality, and anything else that I can give you kind of in terms of insight on how good this device is, and just at the end also, or throughout more like, give you my general opinions about it. So let's get into it. Okay, so let's pop it open. Now, it's a little bit ripped at the back, but it hasn't been opened yet, as you can see right here. So I'll just go like that, there we go. And inside, based on the size of the package, it actually looks like it might have a charger, which would be pretty good. Right here we get our SIM eject tool. We get a case, a hard shell plastic one with a frost style. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, and a branding, a RedMagic. And the phone itself, in terms of thickness, it's not necessarily like super thin. To be fair, I don't think it's even thinner than my phone. So here's a Samsung S25, the small one. And yep, it looks about the same thickness actually. But holy hell is it cold. Jesus. Let's just like set it to the side and let it warm up a little bit. Wow. And yeah, we do have a charger. Hell yeah, let's go. Now these chargers are most likely no joke. Let's see, this one is, if I can find the wattage, let's see. Yep, this one is 80 watts. Hell yeah, let's go. That's what basically every company should take note of. That's what you're supposed to have with your device, especially when it's supposedly a premium phone, which this one I would say sort of is. It's a gaming one, but it's still one of those like more maybe not luxurious, but one of those, I don't even know how to call it. It's not like, you know, cheap garbage phone or mid-range. It is trying to be one of the better kind of gaming phones that you can get. Next, we have a Type-C to Type-C cable for charging. And, well, that's about it. Okay, so let's move on to the device, which is still literally ice cold. Let's put it up. There we go. And while it's booting up, let's quickly go into the display specifications. Now, this is going to be one of the biggest kind of standout features for any kind of ZTE RedMagic device, and I will be going through the setup just so you can actually see that, as it is not giving or not doing itself justice, to be honest. This should have been completely white to give you a full kind of view of this display. That would have been the best option right here. So I'm gonna go to the setup and turn on light mode just so you can see how big this display is, how little of bezels we have, and the standout feature. Let's quickly go through this. Skip, next, and get started. Now there we go. We have right away the bright background, which obviously gives you a nice insight into how this looks like. Very minimal bezels. We're talking about over 90%, actually approaching almost 91, which is 90.7% screen to body ratio. Lack of a camera at the front. There is actually a camera under the display, as there is for most of these devices, but it's under the display. And unlike what Samsung did with their Fold lineup, which also had under display camera, this is like leagues ahead of what Samsung had. And Samsung has straight up just given up and decided to make the camera be visible on their inside display. Here, I want to give props. This is a gaming phone. I don't give two shits about the quality of a selfie, so it could be as abhorrent as it possibly can. I sure should never use even selfie camera. So this is absolutely like redundant for especially gaming phone. So considering this is a subpar result in a selfie that you might get, it is striving to have that display experience, and it sacrifices basically the camera selfie one, as it has it, but it's not good. but instead you got this absolutely gorgeous display right here. And I wholeheartedly believe that this is the way to go for especially phones like this. So Nubia, in the future, don't remove this. This is great. Anyway, I will actually to bring up the camera. This will be hard to kind of show, as even when I flip it to the selfie, all it will do is just kind of, there we go, you can see it's already on, but like you can still see the camera. Let's see if I can maybe, trying to see if I can do a settings, so I can expand it onto the entire screen so you can actually see something. So let's see, JPEG. Doesn't look like I can change anything like this. No, doesn't do anything. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can expand this to be full screen, which is probably by design to hide this. So you can kind of just briefly see it when I do this. This actually looks pretty cool. So just to bring it up closer, open up camera, and it just straight up vanishes. And that being said, this camera is invisible to me. There is a tiny bit of like a pixelation that I can kind of see. I'm gonna try to even bring it up closer. And let me just boost up the brightness. I can't tell if there is anything visible right here. So I surely can't tell if there is this camera visible. I'm gonna, oops, not turn on flashlight. I want to bring up my phone and just open up camera and just get like a zoomed in shot. But like I can't tell. I just generally cannot see where the camera here is. And that is obviously one of the standout features right here. So when it comes down to, like I mentioned before, with the Samsung Fold that used to have the under display camera, that was visible. While watching content or anything, you could clearly see it. And even though it was kind of masked would be probably the best way to describe it, when you were looking in this direction, it would actually kind of stand out just because it looked off. The colors were different in that area and the pixelation was absolutely visible. So it looked almost as though it was attracting more attention because how shit it was. Here, this is actually, I can't tell if there even is a camera if I don't turn on the camera itself. I can only see a little bit of a lighter area, like a circle where the camera is, but that is because there's light passing through it. So it kind of looks off at certain angles where that light is passing through it. Other than that, like I really need to be looking for it. So yeah, pretty damn good right here. And you can clearly see the display right here looks absolutely stellar. And to bring it up with other devices, like for instance the S25, let me just open up settings so it's kind of all widescreen. You can see how they are screen to body ratio. Now this one has a little bit of a tinier screen to body ratio than it's right now visible, because I do have a matte finish screen protector that has this like black frame all around, and you can kind of see this around the camera, the selfie camera, like a ring around it. That's from the tempered glass. So here you don't have that. But yeah, these two have very similar kind of screen to body ratio, and the fact that it doesn't have a selfie camera obviously adds to that. Now, if we continue on into the cameras, the selfie that is right here, quickly mentioning it, is a 16 megapixel 2.0 aperture wide sensor that does up to 1080p at 60 frames. And just to showcase this, let's go into here, switch it, video, and 720. Oh, or not. So GSM Arena claims that it does go to 60, but I surely can't get it to there. No. Shutter. Okay, so it looks like I can't get it to 60. So I'm not sure why it says that it goes up to 60. Just tracking some additional settings in here, but yeah, there's nothing about 60. Okay, so it looks like it's going to 1080p up to 30 frames only, even though on GSM Arena it does say otherwise. Now, when it comes down to the main camera, that's not this one. That's going to be 50 megapixel, 1.9 aperture, 23mm wide lens, and you can do up to apparently 8K. Yep, 30, and 4K up to 60. And there we go. So that's pretty good. And next we also have, let me see, it's going to be the ultra wide. There we go. And that is an 8 megapixel 2.2 aperture sensor. So there we go. Just a quick maybe a photo right here, just so you can see what to expect from this. There we go. We do have the little watermarks for cameras right now enabled by default. But other than that, this is actually pretty damn sharp photo. Looking okay. I ain't like trying to capture a, stellar photo right here. It's just a quick snap. And color-wise, it's a little bit more saturated than it is in reality. So on the video recording, or the YouTube video that you're watching right now, this does look a little bit darker in person. This is a bit more kind of washed out in reality. Just kind of a funny thing to say. But yeah, this camera right here tries to add a little bit more saturation to it. So this looks a bit more interesting than it does in reality. And you see some darkness right here. Don't worry, that is actually not visible. If I overblow the hell out of it, you might be able to see that. And there we go. There is detail now. That's just the way the camera, the one that I'm recording with, is set up in terms of exposure and the brightness of the display. So like when I'm looking at it, it looks fine to me. There is no like very shadowy area, as you can see on your end. So anyway, cameras right here are actually pretty good, specifically for the fact that this is a gaming phone. Now, if we move on to the internals, and this relatively small in terms of thickness device, we have a whopping 7,000 milliampere battery. Wow, that is an enormous kind of size right here. So that's a huge battery in here, 7,000. And even though we have a stupid fast charger, all things considered, better than most devices can even charge at, as this is an 80-watt charger, this device can charge up to 120 watts, supposedly. So the charger that we get is actually too slow for it. But hey, by all means, include a charger with your device. Like, this is great that it even comes in. If I will want to, I'm going to buy the 128 watt if I want to really charge it super fast. But the 80, honestly speaking, it's going to be already damn good charger. It's going to top up your phone super fast. So I don't really see much of a purpose of going with going out of your way to buy a faster charger just for that. And to put this out there, this charger, 80 watts, and speed of like charging your phone at 80 watts is already basically twice as fast as the most expensive Samsung Galaxy device. Whatever Samsung offers, it charges basically at half the rate of this charger. And this phone charges even faster than the charger can provide. So keep that in mind. This is like ahead, like leagues ahead of the competition of like what would be considered a flagship device, especially more referring to just charging speeds and battery size. As for instance, the S25 Ultra has, what is it, a 5,000 milliampere battery. This, being thinner, about the same size, has a 7,000. So that is a significant increase in battery capacity. And the reason for that increase is the fact that ZTE decided not to be a skimpy little cunt and try to give you, you know, a shittiest, cheapest option. So instead, they gave you a silicone carbon battery type. And for people that don't know what that is, it's basically a, let's call it a newer type of battery using different cathode and anodes in it. And it allows the device to basically have the same kind of footprint of a battery, but that same battery now, with the same size, holds more charge. So it went from 5,000 to 7,000. So that's obviously great. Now, keep in mind, I could have kind of, I'm not necessarily sure how batteries really work, cathodes, anodes, and all that crap. So I could be kind of incorrect about it, but I do know that they use sort of, what is it, lithium ion, kind of, this one is silicon carbon. So anyway, let's move on. And with this insane battery, like I mentioned, you can charge it at 120 watts. You also have a Snapdragon 8 Elite. Now this is the kind of a drawback of this device. It is not running the newest processor that you can get on the market. The newest one would be Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5. So this one is the same what S25 lineup of Samsung has, and it is about a year-old processor at this point. Now, don't get me wrong, this is still a absolutely fantastic device, and honestly, for gaming purposes, it might be the better choice, specifically if you like emulation. As a processor that has been out already for like a year on the market, will have higher chances of having more robust drivers for emulation, or emulators specifically. So, you know, they had a year to basically try to reverse engineer emulators and also work with this processor. So therefore, this will work better than something like, for instance, the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, the newest one. That one I haven't checked, but I don't think it's going to have that great of a of drivers at the moment. And I know that this processor that is in here, when I got my device, I was messing around with emulation and stuff like that. And I can tell you that at the release of that processor, or near like after it's been released, it was a struggle to find drivers for it that would actually fully work. So you would always have some glitchiness, some weird shadows, lighting, just going all haywire. So with a processor that has already been out for some time, this is obviously going to be a less of a problem. So in this kind of aspect, if you're looking specifically for emulation, this actually might be better, at least right now. Obviously, later on, once the 8 Elite Gen 5 has some time to, you know, in the oven to for developers to cook up some better drivers for it, that might be better. Obviously, it's going to be faster, but let's not kind of kid ourselves. These processors that is in here, just the normal 8 Elite, is already a stupid fast processor. These processors will let you play things like GTA 5 at, what is it, like 60 frames nowadays? Locally on a device. So yeah, that's pretty insane that a phone like this can run normal PC games through layers of like whatever Valve is doing to allow, you know, Android or ARM architecture to run normal Windows games. So yeah, this in general is already, in my opinion, insane in terms of gaming and performance. So these devices have stupid amount of performance, basically what you'd expect from like a several-year-old laptop that doesn't have any kind of integrated graphics cards. So do you need more power? Possibly for gaming, maybe. If you really want to run like PC games on it. But in reality, if you're not planning to do this and, for instance, just stop at emulation and stuff like that, you're going to get through most of that without much of a problem already on this one. And there is a newer processor, faster, but this one already can get you through this. So you don't really need to look for, you know, the newest, fastest one, as these are already stupid fast. And lastly, talking about the internals, storage and RAM, there is only two options of this, being 256 gigs of storage and 12 gigs of RAM, which is good. And then you have a half a terabyte of storage with 16 gigs of RAM. Now, both of them will be great. Now, if you're planning to try like PC gaming, as this is becoming more and more viable in current times, I would maybe recommend going for the half a terabyte with 16 gigs, as RAM for like games will be probably very beneficial. And also this RAM will probably be also used for loading up textures, so like, you know, GPU loaded kind of stuff. So this could be a better option if you're looking for just more robust performance, though I have never actually tested it out how well it runs normal games. This is just like straight up me unboxing it right now, so keep that in mind. But generally, more RAM for gaming will probably be better. Do you need it for normal Android operations? I probably would say no. 12 is already plenty enough to get you through everything. But if you're planning to do the emulations of like just Windows games, you might have better time actually having more. And both of these storage type options come with UFS 4.1 storage type, meaning that it's going to be blazing fast in terms of read and write speeds. Okay, and last thing to mention in terms of build quality right here, it's an aluminum body, glass back, and on the right side we have our power button, volume rockers, or exhaust. Hello, light, there we go. So here we have an exhaust because this right here is an active cooling. So it sucks in air through the little intakes that it's around this, what looks like a camera. So this, you can see there is space under there for air to come in. It will cool the processor and then exhaust it through the side. And right above that, and well, at the very bottom right here, you can see here are our capacitive touch buttons for gaming. These don't pop up or anything, they're just, you know, touch sensitive, so that's pretty nice. And then at the top we have some antennas. So these are the antennas, microphone by the looks of it, or just noise cancelling one. And if you don't know what this is, it's actually pretty cool. This is an IR blaster, meaning that you can open up an application in here. I don't know if it actually comes with one. I think it usually does. Let's see. But this IR blaster will allow you to basically add devices that use a normal remote control, not through Bluetooth, but through infrared IR. And for instance, you can add things like your air conditioning remote and then control it through your phone, which is pretty damn good. Though I don't really see a application included for this by default. Now, I don't know how it's called, so it could be possibly somewhere here, but I'm not sure. Anyway, next we have our just actually launch it. Huh? Do I need to hold it? Yeah, I do. There we go. So here's our gaming space. This is what you can use when you're playing any kind of games. And for purposes of using the shoulder buttons, it is something that you might be interested in using, as in here, when you have some games, you just add one, just do something like this, whatever. There we go. When you add a game and launch it from here, just quickly check. It's launching it right now, though it looks like it's going to be in portrait mode. Okay. It also launches the fan automatically through this mode when you're playing any kind of games. And that's weird. It's a very weird sound profile for this fan. Now, I don't think it's going to be audible to the microphone. I am going to try to, you know, get it in there and see if you're going to pick up something. I'm also lowering my voice so the microphone can adjust to this. But let's try. Now, I don't know if that was audible. I hope it was. I did see on my capture side that it did come up a little bit, but I don't think you might have easy time hearing it. But it has this weird kind of like a sound of, so you probably, if you ever heard it, where you have those in schools or like just, you know, big buildings, these bulbs, the long ones, they have usually this like electrical static kind of noise. That's kind of how this sounds. Now it is very faint, so like I can hear when I literally press it to my ear. Right now, I can't tell that it's doing anything. Only like when I just literally put it to my ear. Anyway, so from here we should be able to, there we go, whip out the space, however you want to call it. And this would be the place where you can do some tinkering with whatever games you would be playing right now. So you can increase and decrease the performance, change the things like your refresh rates, turn on or off the fan, deal with, for instance, screen recordings, and do a lot of other things. And one of those would be the positioning of the capacitive touch buttons, as they do need to be mapped, which I think you do it by doing this. Let's see. Is that supported game? Oh, so I can't do it because it's not in landscape. Well, let's try to. Can I flip it? Nope, unfortunately I can't. So when you would flip it, I think you just click on that button right here, and this would allow you to create 2 points that can move around. And when you press these buttons, it then activates whatever you place these points on the screen. So it's basically like a repositioning of what you're pressing. So if you have it like right here and you have this assigned for this, when you press this, it will just press whatever would be in this specific location on the screen. So there we go. Now in here, you can also launch the overclock mode if you want to for this, super duper performance mode, whatever you want to call it, if you need that. So it would overclock it even further, and with the active cooling, this would actually be a feasible kind of option, as typically when you try to overclock any kind of device, the only way it's getting cooled is by just kind of moving the heat to the glass and then that glass dissipating it on its own. But here with the fan that is trying to actively cool this, obviously the performance of this device will hold up with this kind of overclocking. Now, it might not hold up 100%. It will probably slowly and gradually lower its clocking, because it is going to still kind of gain heat over time, but it's going to be ahead of any other device that doesn't have active cooling. So that's one thing. And moving on to the last side, which I need to talk about. So we have 2 more antennas right here on each side of the button itself that launches that space, and then nothing else. And then at the bottom we have our SIM tray, and this is only a SIM tray, unfortunately. Just to pop it out, you can see, oops, you can see that this is just dual SIM card tray. It doesn't take SD cards, unfortunately. Then we got a Type-C charging port, and our speaker grills, and 2 more antennas on either side of the charging port. Now the back is glass with the fan, flash, the 2 cameras, and supposedly kind of like how the phone looks at the back. This is a plastic layer under that is actually not exposing the back of the device. And one thing that I do want to point out, the non-air version of these devices actually have a completely flat back. Here you do have some camera protrusions compared to the other device, the non-air, which has the camera under this glass, so they don't come out, they don't interfere with it, with the back at all. It's just a seamless slab of glass, which is pretty nice, I would say, in the design kind of way. So anyway, that's basically every kind of information about the device. And last thing to mention is if this device is worth purchasing, to say it probably in a least kind of weird way. So let me quickly check if this price is correct, as if it is, then that device is actually a hella of a bargain, which almost seems like this is too good of a price. Holy shit, it's actually this kind of price. Okay, so it's not going to be the best, I think, device that you can get at this price range, but for gaming, I don't think there's anything better. So this device comes at 500 euros, which is roughly similar to the price in dollars. I think dollars would be a little bit more. But considering this is basically priced at a mid-range and comes with a Snapdragon 8 Elite, has a gorgeous display, stupid amount of battery, which I definitely love. It's in a positive way stupid. Other things like insane charging speeds, insane battery, and active cooling, capacitive touch buttons. These are all benefits that are designed just for gaming itself, and in this kind of aspect it excels, and I don't think there's anything that actually competes with it. The other phone that I can think about that actually does gaming at this point is Asus, and Asus will run you like 1,200 euros for about the same device, so it's not even like comparable, and on top of that it will have shittier battery and charging speed. So this honestly seems like a pretty damn good phone for the price. And I actually did daily drive, not this, I drove the Z60 Ultra, I think it was, which was also ZTE phone. Looks at the front the exact same, but was the version of this device that was designed more for photography. So if you're looking for a phone that has this kind of display but maybe not gaming focused, you could check out the Z lineup, the Nubia Z, I think it's 60 or now it's 70. Let me quickly check. Z60, nope, it wasn't like that. Oh, it was, okay. So it's a ZTE Nubia Z60 Ultra that I had. And I think right now we have Z70. Now, if you're looking for something about the same price, you'd probably still be looking for the Z60, as the Z60 will have the same processor as this one. Now, it will be a thicker device, that being said, as it was, I think it used the normal battery. I don't think it used the silicon carbon back then. Yep, it's lithium polymer. So it did have still decent battery size at 6,000, 80 watts charging, Snapdragon 8, okay, so it's 8 Gen 3, not 8 Elite like this one. So you'd have a slower processor actually. Okay, so does the 70 in this case have it? Yes, 70 has the 8 Elite. And a little bit bigger battery by only like 150 milliamps compared to the 60 lineup. So that is going to be almost identical from the front device. It will have less of a gamer aesthetic with lacking of this button for gaming space. It actually has a switch, like a physical one, and a much better cameras. So if you're looking for a camera-oriented phone and you love this kind of approach to it, by all means, check that out. If you're looking for a gaming one, this is probably the go-to option. Now, there is going to also be the non-air version of this device. Oh, so RedMagic, but I just misspelled this. Red. So I think there is right now 12. No, it's 11 Pro. Okay, so 11 Pro is the newest one, and that is coming with the 8 Elite Gen 5 and bigger battery, as it is going to be a thicker device. And other than that, it's holy shit, what? Comes up, it has up to 24 whopping gigabytes of RAM. Well, holy shit, that's where the RAM went to. Wow. So anyway, if you're looking for a more powerful device, you can pick that up, but with that more powerful device, you also get to pay a higher price tag, being at nearly almost 700 euros. So 200 euros more between these two devices for a thicker device, but it's also going to be faster with a bigger battery. So that is an alternative if you're looking for something that is just an absolute powerhouse. It will be still a great phone. I do want to also mention that the Pro version instead of the Air has slower charging speed, but it does have 80 watts wireless charging. So anyway, both of these devices, whichever one you will look for gaming purposes, if you're not planning to push the boundaries of what you can game on a phone, this one will be great. And for the price, I think it's a fantastic choice. If you want either better camera, phone oriented the same kind of way, like looking the same way, or faster gaming, then check out the either Z70 lineup of of the phones for the camera, and the Pro of this one for gaming. But in any case, that about sums it up. My look at this device and opinion about it. It is a great device. Yeah, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nubia RedMagic 11 Air, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot it up the very first time, you should be presented with the same screen that I can see on my end, which is the basically choice for a language. Now, right here, it already selected English for me, which is what I want to use, but if you want to change it, you can obviously click right here and find the language that you wish to use from the list. Additionally, also depending on which language you select, for instance English, you can see when you choose it, it also gives you some other options like, I don't know, dialects or whatever it is. As far as I can tell, it literally doesn't change anything, at least I never noticed any kind of change. So I'm just going to keep it as it is. One more thing, here you have vision settings. So if you are visually impaired in some way, you can find something that might help you see the display better or just navigate through it. We have talkback right here. If that is something that you wish to use, we have select to speak. So you just kind of tap on a display and it would read what's on the display. Magnifier and also fonts, as in just increase the text size. So yeah, that's all we have here for vision settings. Anyway, let's move on to the next page, which will prompt us to insert our SIM card. Now, this is completely optional. You don't need to do this if you don't want to, which I'll be skipping it. And from there, it's going to start looking for Wi-Fi networks as well, which again, this step is completely optional and you can skip that as well. So I'm going to be skipping it. Now, one thing to keep in mind, when I skip this, I will actually have a little bit shorter setup. So something like, for instance, Google login page will not show up. I won't be having this page where it's just checking for updates and some other BS that you have no clue what it actually is doing. So yeah. Now, one thing that you do get right here when setting it up in offline, what this would be considered as, is you want to be able to sign into your Google account, which I did mention, restore apps and updates, get software updates, and automatically set date and time. Now, I do want to clarify this. This only applies to the setup. Once the setup is finished, you can change any of these settings without a problem by just going into, obviously, the settings. So it's not set in stone. Now, before I continue, I do want to quickly give the phone a little bit of a wipe. There we go. So I'm going to be continuing from here. And here's the date and time, which isn't set automatically. Now, the moment you connect to network, actually, the date and time will be readjusted. And in any case, it's actually set. Never mind, it's not correctly. It's off by like half an hour. Wait, no. Yeah, it is. Okay. So it's off by half an hour. Pretty close. And off by a month, but whatever. Anyway, so we're going to move on. I'm going to ignore this as this phone will be connected to network later on. And here we have set up a PIN. This is again optional and you can skip it if you want to, but because your phone typically holds personal information, I would actually recommend setting up some kind of PIN. Now you do have PIN, pattern, or password as options. So you can choose any one of those. And when you choose any one of those, at least whichever one, afterwards you can also select face unlock and fingerprint. Now I'm just going to be selecting a pattern right here. I'm going to draw it. I'm going to click on next and repeat it the same way. And I can now confirm it, which obviously sets it up. Just to demonstrate, if I lock the device, I already have a screen lock. And once you set it up, it automatically proceeds to try to get you to scan your fingerprint for fingerprint unlock. Now, you always will need to have PIN, pattern, or password when trying to use a fingerprint, as biometrics, aka finger or face recognition, are not 100% reliable. So in the times where they fail you for some unknown reason. Maybe you just got a speck of dust on your fingerprint, or your face got a tiny little blemish and your phone no longer recognizes you. You can always rely on PIN, pattern, or password, which doesn't care about blemishes or specks of dust. Now, alternatively, you can kind of go back and skip this. Anyway, once you do, the next page you will see is the Google services. Now, I'm going to be stuck here for a brief moment, kind of explaining this in a little bit more detail than it's probably interesting some people, and talking about the privacy, the BS, and Google in general, and like what these options actually do and what they mean. So, going quickly over these, we have use location, allow scanning, send user and diagnostic data, and install updates and apps. With the last one, apps and updates, having no toggle for some unknown reason. Now, you can turn supposedly all of them off, as you can see. Now, when you toggle off location, also scanning is turned off, and send user diagnostic data can also be toggled off. So all three are now off. And quickly going through these, use location, when turned off, would imply by the name that your device doesn't use location, meaning it doesn't use GPS and Wi-Fi to assess your location. Now, you know, lying by omission is a thing, but Google doesn't give two shits about it. So it is still tracking you through different means, just not the GPS and Wi-Fi way. So that's great. So technically, use location is still enabled in reality. It's just not enabled for these specified things. Cool. So it's like saying that, asking if your house is securely locked down, and someone saying, yeah, the front door is locked, just the porch door is wide open, right? It doesn't really mean shit, considering specifying one thing, yeah, the front door is closed. It's not really the question, and same thing kind of goes for this one. Allow scanning allows this device, to scan for signals like Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. And quickly going over this, allows apps and services to scan for Wi-Fi networks and nearby devices at any time, even when Wi-Fi and Bluetooth is off. Well, isn't that just fantastic? So turning that off would imply that your device no longer kind of scans for these, which it doesn't. But other devices are scanning for it, which clearly can see even when these are off, right? Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, these are just off to your visual receptors. They look off, but they aren't. Considering otherwise, your device couldn't really scan for these signals, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, when these things are off. How the shit are you going to be scanning for Wi-Fi when Wi-Fi is turned off, right? So obviously this is just kind of like, cool, I'm going to pretend I'm off, but in reality, in the background, without your knowledge, I'm still scanning for these, right? So this technically prevents it, but the signals themselves are, based on this, as you could probably deduce, are still enabled. And it should, in theory, not prevent other devices from scanning for your device, which in this case, by scanning for your device, it has a specific fingerprint, let's call it this way. By scanning for it, can be assessed, and therefore the information of that device can be relayed where that location of it is, completely violating this one as well, this toggle. Because other devices might have it turned off, and other devices found your device, and therefore they're going to just kind of tattletale on you. So that's great. That's great. Next, we have send user and diagnostic data, which again, if you consider this, scanning for signals and other things, right? If other devices are scanning for you, if you turn that off, they should not be able to do so. As any kind of fingerprint information of your device existence basically falls under the user data or diagnostic. I don't care which one it is. If you want to classify it as diagnostic, that's fine. I have this idea that if it's coming from my phone, which I purchase, it's my data, which is user data. No matter if it's diagnostic or not, it's still user data. And by basically other devices being able to scan for yours, it violates this toggle, which obviously each one of these toggles violates each other in itself. And lastly, one thing that I can kind of mess around to check is, for instance, emergency calls. That's a great thing that will basically prove you that none of these toggles really do shit. Because with all of them off, it would imply that your device is completely off the grid, or at least it should be. It shouldn't be connecting to anything and shouldn't be relaying any kind of shred of information. Yet if you, for instance, go into first page emergency call and dial 911, that call will go through, even though you don't have a SIM card inserted. But that doesn't matter. Emergency calls are excluded from it, which means that your device right now is actually connected to a cell tower, just doesn't let you know about it. And when whoever is going to pick up that emergency call picks it up, they will have general idea on where this phone that is making that call is also located. Therefore, also, again, violating this point of location, scanning, and also sending user diagnostic data. It's a pretty easy check. And last thing in here is the install updates and apps. Now, this one is a little bit more annoying and a little bit closer to my heart because it just pisses me the hell off. So this garbage basically here, again, lying by omission, states that you can manage things like your updates and so on, at least usually does. And you can get rid of updates from applications and so on, right? Additionally, obviously in the settings, you have more options associated with updates. So you can turn off application updates, system updates, and this means absolutely all when it comes down to some other updates that will be forced to your device that you probably would never want to have on your device. Cue couple examples, like for instance, the Samsung TVs, which degrade their image quality, supposedly, when new ones are coming out. They get a nice little update forced onto it that basically reduces things like your brightness of your TV. Now, I have never really checked it out. Anytime I own the Samsung TV, it's been a shit show. It always breaks, so I prefer to just stay away from that. But again, it's something that is forced to your TV even when you have updates disabled. And another one, which again, that's going to be Samsung, but obviously it's not limited to it because Google has one point that I'm going to also talk about as well. So one thing that also you've seen, maybe you've heard recently, was with Samsung fridges. The super nice, the smart fridges that come with a display and cost like $3,000, right? Those are really nice, or were really nice, till Samsung decided that they're going to push ads to it. Because, hey, it's a display that can display ads, which means it can make more money. Oy vey. Anyway, so when Samsung decided this, they basically pushed an update to that fridge, which most people had it connected to the internet because that was kind of the point of it, right? And even though they would have disabled updates on it, that change with ads is going to be pushed regardless if they want it or not, and if updates are on or off, as it's going to be pushed the same way that you probably will get ads or updates here that you wouldn't want, which is through OTA updates. OTA updates stands for over the air, and that is a fancy way of basically calling a spyware kind of process that basically is responsible for installing shit that you never would want. It's not solely responsible for that, it also has positive sides to it. But in normal fashion, like, you get security patches through it, supposedly. So that's great. I guess I can protect my device from being, like, I don't know, hacked or whatever. But I also get the downside of when Google has a sissy fit and loads up some bullshit idea into their head and then wants to put it onto my device, I have nothing that I can do against this. This piece of shit is going to get loaded to my device whether I like it or not. And as long as I'm connected to network, it's going to come in. And I can do a lot of things to try to prevent it, but it's usually going to fail. And there is actually one thing that you supposedly could do, which is delete this background process through like other applications that allow you to view them, as this isn't an application. This is a background process, which you can sometimes with specific applications view and just get rid of. Now, obviously, that would then kind of get rid of the security patches that Google might come up with. But if your device is end of life, which usually happens like in 4 years, then honestly, you're not really losing anything that you would be getting because security patches are done at that point. And and you're only getting the bullshit from Google that they will want to push to your device. And one of those things that they recently wanted to do at the end of 2025 was they came up with this glorious idea to force developers to pay a ransom for the applications that they create, so you as a user can install them on your device if they're outside of Play Store. And their logic there was to basically prevent malware applications from being installed, because people managed to install malware applications, and yet they never talked about the bullshit cesspool of their app store, which is also filled with them, because that obviously doesn't bring them money. They already got money, so they don't give two shits about that. They care about the market that they can't monetize right now, so they were trying to get the developers to basically pay a ransom for this. Now, they got such a backlash, they went back on it, and rightfully so, because, hey, if you got to have a lockdown ecosystem by basically having to download applications from only one source, which would be the App Store or Play Store, and developers need to sign their applications, they might as well just post it on the Play Store, right? Therefore, you're basically dealing with a shittier version of iPhone, because it's on Android. Which is, iPhones at least have the benefit of being secure and caring about your privacy to some extent. Google isn't even hiding that they don't give two shits about it. So in this case, obviously, they got a backlash and they went back on it, because who the hell would stick around with this piece of shit then? And they will still implement this, again, through the OTA updates that you cannot turn off. There is no option like that. And it's going to be implemented in a different way where you can't easily install third-party updates or applications, so any kind of application that is outside of Play Store, typically you would have to basically turn off that toggle for third-party apps, right, to install them, which you get when you just try to install an application. It will tell you that you need to turn that off and then redirect you to it. I presume now it's not going to be this way. It's going to probably be very similar to what Samsung has. And Samsung on their new phones has similar bullshit where you still have the third-party app installation kind of toggle, but they also have their own, which prevents you from installing those updates. And again, the same kind of moronic logic that it's trying to protect you, which whatever they're trying to protect you, I have never encountered in my life. So that when trying to install an application doesn't show up for you to easily toggle off. You need to know what you're looking for and you need to find it and turn it off. So that's probably what Google will do with their crap right here. Now, anyway, let's move on, as I spent already a lot of time in here. And we have daily, welcome to daily wallpapers. You probably want to skip this. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. So daily wallpapers here, at least on this kind of wallpaper examples, those are pretty nice looking ones. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't mind having some nice waterfall, sunsets, and so on, right? These look pretty damn good. What you typically experience, though, is some other wallpapers that are a little bit less of ones that you want to have on your wallpaper. Specifically, if you have some kind of significant other. So I've encountered wallpapers in these kind of wallpaper carousels crap like this, where you'd have, for instance, maids cleaning, a woman doing yoga, brick walls, suitcases, fingernails, as in on a hand, not cut. Jeez, that would have been gross. And yeah, just generally, these are kind of all over the place, and I personally dislike it. And I cannot imagine any kind of worse way than coming back home, setting my phone down somewhere, and for a brief moment there would be some lady doing yoga, and then significant other just kind of gets a glance at it and then starts pestering me, "Who's that skank?" Yeah, I think I prefer my peace of mind, so I'm gonna just kind of skip this and not enable it. Or I think we don't even have the option to not enable it. Oh, no, so when you press accept, you would actually turn it on. We're just pressing next to skip it. Okay, now here we have some privacy policy. You can go over this, but let's be honest, it's at the end of the day on Google, so the gist of it is you don't really have privacy. Next we have system updates. So turn on auto download updates and or updates packages, and turn on install overnight. So this would install these updates at night, and the phone will actually detect when the overnight is more closer to your bedtime, which bedtime is detected by your usage of the device. Now, if you don't want them, you can obviously turn them off, but again, this doesn't impact the OTA updates like I mentioned before. Next, we have parental control. Obviously, you want to set it up, just go for it. Next, we have encryptions and erasure. So this is just Google BS right here. Data encryption is enabled by default on this what? What? Huh? By default, and this eases what? This eases data erasure through factory reset. What? Huh? Anyway, I'm just gonna skip this whatever that's supposed to be right here. But generally, basically, what the message right here would state is that your phone is encrypted by default, and it's basically therefore supposedly protected. And erasing it basically removes all the data and gets rid of the security, right? But data is gone, so there's no need for security. Now, this message doesn't really mean anything in reality, because when you consider the fact that countries like UK basically spy on their citizens, they do it with this on, so it doesn't really matter. So this is as equivalent of you having a house that is supposedly locked, but then literally everyone has the key to it, that you wouldn't want to have it. So cool that you have a locked house, but then anyone can access it. So basically encryption refers to as a lock on your door. If you have a key to it, cool, you can access this data. If the government has a key to it, which they do, most likely, they can also access it. So just disregard this, it literally means nothing. If you want security, try out some alternative custom ROMs for phones that aren't just like coming from big brands and Google themselves. Custom ROMs usually have a little bit more privacy, as they allow you to have that privacy because they don't monetize your data at every step. They don't care about that. Anyway, here we have just one last time option for us to select some kind of screen locks, meaning face recognition or fingerprint, which I did skip. This would show up also if you already added them. System navigation, choose whichever one you want. We have gestures and buttons. I think both of them will have more options in the settings as under system and system navigation. And this basically finishes up the setup. So let's get to it. So there we go. Now, with that being said, I hope you found this long video helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to disable fan noises while charging your RedMagic 11 Air smartphone. First of all, you're gonna have to open settings on your phone, and after that, go to cooling fan settings, and here disable fast cooling while fast charging, and this way you will disable the cooling fan noises while your device is charging. And that's pretty much it. So the answer is that easy. If this video helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below. And I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to reset up preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the apps. Then tap on See All 76 apps and tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner. Then tap on Reset Up Preferences, and here our device is informing us what it will actually reset. So among others, disabled app notifications and any permission restrictions. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data, so simply tap on Reset Apps, and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's start with opening the dialer, and here let's enter the code, which is *##. £6. And as you can see, by this code we provided with the serial number, it should appear at the very bottom of this pop-out window. So let's tap on OK, and now another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here, scroll all the way down to find About Phone. And then let's localize model and tap on it. And as you can see right here, we've got the serial number of this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So let's start with opening the recents, and depending on what kind of navigation type you've got set, you can do it differently. So if you've got the 3-bar navigation, you have to tap on the square icon to open the recents, and if you've got the gesture, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold your finger somewhere here, something like that. And here we've got the recents. So to turn off all of the apps, simply tap on this X button right in the middle, and we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and find the display. Then let's scroll a little bit and find screen timeout, and here we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top we've got relatively short options, and at the bottom the longest, which is 10 minutes. So all you have to do is to tap on the option like to use. I'll pick maybe 10 minutes. It is immediately marked, and after green back you can see that it is notified right here, which means that from now on, after 10 minutes of an activity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the option Security and Privacy. Then let's scroll down and find the option More Security and Privacy. Scroll down again and find Encryption Credentials. At the bottom of the list we've got the option we're looking for, so tap on Clear Credentials and confirm it by tapping on OK. Now confirm it with your screen lock. And as you can see, not only we've got this information, but also this option is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11R, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. Begin by opening Settings and tapping on Display section available here. Now you need to select Font and operate this slider under font size to adjust it. You can check out Preview at the top. So when I do that and go back, I can see that size of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to check the IMEI number of this device. So all we have to do is to actually enter a secret code. I mean, this is the first way of checking the IMEI number. So let's open the dialer, tap on the keypad, and here let's enter *##06#. And as you can see, by this code we are provided with both IMEI numbers of this device. So let's tap on OK, and now another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Let's go back. Here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Phone. And then Let's scroll and localize both the main numbers for both SIM slots. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to tap on About Phone. Now choose device name under Android version here. And finally type in whatever you want to, like Sunny. When you finished, click Save. So when I do that, as you can see, name of my Nubia has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia Magic 11A, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down to click on System and Update. Now click on Keyboard, On-Screen Keyboard, and finally Gboard. Now it's time to click on Corrections and Suggestions and manage all of those options however you want to, thanks to all of those switchers. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Password Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down to select Google. Now tap on All Services. Scroll again and click on Autofill with Google here. Now choose Google Password Manager. Click on any password you wanna get rid of and enter your screen log. Then tap on Delete button and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the system. Then let's tap on Reset Options, and here we've got Reset Network Settings and Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. So as you can see, those are separate options, but basically both works the same. So just tap on the option, tap on Reset Settings, confirm everything with your screen lock, and be aware because you cannot undo this action. So just tap on Reset Settings only if you're ready. And as you can see, we've got this information. And the same with Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Just tap on it, and here again we've got the information that we cannot undo this action. So just tap on Reset, and your device will reset networks successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Apps section available here. Now tap on Default Apps under General and select one of those sections you want to manage. I want to change my browser, so I have to click here on Browser App. Tap on the one I want to apply, in this case Firefox, and go back. So when I do that, as you can see, my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can change this device's theme. All you need to do is go into Settings and click on Theme and Personalization available here. Now select Themes at the top and tap on the best one for you. In my case, this one. Last but not least, select Apply button at the bottom and wait. As you can see, when I go back, theme of my Nubia has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to access hidden developer options on your RedMagic 11 Air smartphone. First of all, you're gonna have to open Settings on your phone and then scroll down to About Phone section at the very bottom. Then scroll down to the build number and tap on the build number 7 times. And then enter your password if prompted, and you will see you are now a developer notification on your screen. This means that from now on you can access developer options. To access them, go back to Settings, open System and Update menu, and then go to Developer Options from here. And here you'll be able to see and access all the developer settings available for your smartphone. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app, and currently we are in the standard photo mode. So let's switch to the video one, just tap on the video, and if you can see the red color inside the shutter button, it means that for sure you're on the video mode. So now we can take a look at this option bar at the top, and let me quickly check something. Alright, so we can take a look at this option bar here, and this is associated with the resolution. So right now we've got 1080p. We can tap on it to set 4K, tap on it again to set 8K, again for 720p, and again 1080. So this is how it works. Simply tap on it until you'll find the option that you like to use. I'll pick 8K, and it means that from now on our device will use the chosen resolution whilst recording a video. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So let's start with making sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required, and then let's open the Play Store. Of course, you will be able to follow my steps if you've got your Google account added to the device. If not, you can check our tutorial of how to do it. Of course, you can do it on your own after entering the Play Store. Now let's tap on the circle in the right upper corner, which is your account, and then go to Manage Apps and Device. Now let's tap on Updates Available, and as you can see, this is the list of apps which are currently installed on your device and can be updated. So now it basically depends what you wish to do. You can either tap on Update All, and your device will download all of the updates and they will be automatically updated, or you can simply go through the list and tap on Update next to specific apps. But to be honest, I highly recommend to simply update all. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. First of all, you need to find an app called File Manager that's already on your Nubia. When you find it, click on it, and then select Category at the bottom left corner. Following that, click on Downloads right next to favorites and click on Downloads here. Now to open any of your downloaded files, just click on it. If you want to manage it, you can click on those 3 dots at the top right corner. Use all of those options at the bottom, or go back, hold it here, and manage it thanks to all of those options. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the apps. Then let's scroll down and go to Special App Access and find Install Unknown Apps. So right here we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content, and of course we can change it. So find the app. Let's pretend I'd like to download something from a website, from Chrome, and tap on it and tap on the switcher next to allow from the source. As you can see, right now the Chrome is allowed to install some content. Be aware, because you're doing it on your own responsibility, some third-party apps aren't verified by the developers, so you may put your data and actually whole device at risk, so remember about that and choose the apps wisely. Of course, you can always remove previously granted permissions, just tap on the app and tap on the switcher. And after getting back, you can see that the Chrome is not allowed to install anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So first of all, make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required, and simply for checking you can use Wi-Fi or mobile data. But if you'll decide that you'd like to download the update, I highly recommend switching to the Wi-Fi so you can avoid some additional charges. Alright, so we've got the internet connection, and then let's open the settings. Right here we have to scroll all the way down to find System. And here at the top we've got the option System Update. And now, as you can see, your device is checking for the updates, and basically you can read 2 different scenarios. So this is the first one where your software is up to date and there's nothing to download, which is a great option. You're good to go. You do not really need to worry. And the second one is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, and then you will be able to tap on download or install and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off adaptive brightness. There are 2 ways to manage adaptive brightness on this Nubia. First of all, you can go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen and tap on this eye icon located on the left of your brightness slider. When you click on it and it turns blue, that means that auto brightness is on. To turn it off, click on the same one until it's gray. But you can also go into Settings, click on Display, and use this switcher next to Automatic Brightness right under Brightness slider to either turn it on or switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. Begin by opening Settings and tapping on Display section available here. Now scroll down to click on Screen Refresh Rate and apply the best one for you by clicking on it. When you finished, just go back. So when I do that, as you can see, screen refresh rate of my Nubia has changed. If you wish to constantly see the refresh rate at the top left corner of your screen, you can scroll all the way down in Screen Refresh Rate section and use this switcher next to Show Refresh Rate on status bar to turn it off or switch it on. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11R, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down to click on Google section. Now select All Services. Scroll again and click on Autofill with Google. Finally, tap on Google Password Manager and select any password you want to edit. Enter your screen lock. Hit Edit button and change whatever you want to. When you finished, make sure to save your changes by hitting Save at the top right corner. So when I do that, as you can see, my password has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the option battery. Then let's scroll down to the very bottom, actually, almost to the very bottom. No, not to the very bottom. I forgot that we've got also the list of apps here. Basically scroll all the way down in this specific section and tap on More Settings. Here let's tap on battery percentage, and as you can see here we've got 4 different options from which we can choose. So at the top we can display only the battery icon. We can display it inside the battery icon, outside the battery icon, so it is much more visible than it was before, and also don't display battery icon at all, and at the same time the device will not display the percentage either. So simply choose the option which you like the most. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to change fingerprint animation style on your RedMagic 11R smartphone. Before adjusting your fingerprint animation style, of course, you're gonna have to add a fingerprint unlock feature to your smartphone, which you can do by going to Settings, then Security and Privacy menu, and then here go to Device Unlock, go to Face and Fingerprint Unlock, enter your password and select fingerprint, and then add a new one by selecting Add Fingerprint, and proceed by adding a new fingerprint to your device. And after that, to change the fingerprint animation, you're gonna have to go back to Settings, select Theme and Personalization, and here go to Fingerprint, and now select one of the available fingerprint animation styles. Just select the one that you like the most and tap Apply. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So first of all we have to open the browser, and in my case it will be Google Chrome, so let me do it. Let me just go through that, and now all we have to do is to tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner. Here, simply tap on Delete Browsing Data, and here we've got some basic options like visited websites, opened tabs, cookies, cache, and other site data. Here we can change the time range from last 15 minutes to, for example, last 7 weeks or all time. It's up to you. Just mark the option and then tap on Delete Data. However, if you'd like to remove some advanced browsing history, just tap on More Options, and here we've got them. So tabs, saved passwords, autofill from data, and site settings. If you'd like to remove something, make sure that it is marked. So I will remove everything. We can also change the time range, so just choose the option and tap on Delete Data. We just got back, and here we've got the information, which means that we just successfully removed a browsing history. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to soft reset or actually force restart this device. So this operation will be useful if for some reason your device stopped working properly and it does not respond to your touches. You can try to forcefully restart it, and to do that, it's fortunately quite easy in this device. To do it, you have to press the power button and press it long enough until you'll see the black screen and then the developer's logo. If you've got the Google Assistant assigned to the power button, probably you will need to press the power button and volume up button together. But in my case, there's only power button, so let me press it. Just press it and keep pressing. Here we've got the information that you may press and hold power button for over 10 seconds for force restart. So keep pressing. We've got the black screen, which is a really good sign. I felt the vibration, and I like to keep the button pressed until the vibration appears. So when I feel the vibration, I can release the finger, and now our device will be automatically powered on. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off location. Begin by going into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen, like that, and then hold this line below brightness slider and drag it down. This way you will see all of your shortcuts. Now look for location 1, and when you find it, click on it. As you can see, mine turned blue, which means that location is on. To switch it off, tap on the same one until it's gray. Quick tip, if you wish, you can also go into Settings, scroll to tap on Location section under Storage 1, and manage it thanks to this switcher at the top. Here you can also read all about it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. Begin by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, click on this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner, and to take a picture within Messages app and add it, use camera portion of this section. After taking a picture, it will be automatically attached to your message. If you wanna add already existing photos, hold this line in the middle, almost in the middle, and drag it all the way up. Then use all of those sections to find photos you wanna attach. Click on the chosen ones, and when you finished, select Done at the bottom right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down to click on this section called Google. Now to access Google Password Manager, click on All Services. Scroll to click on this section called Autofill with Google. And finally, Google Password Manager. Now tap on anything you want to check. For example, I want to change my password from Booking, so I have to click on this app. Enter my screen lock to confirm it's me. And then use this eye icon to make my password visible. Quick tip, if your password is too long, you can click on Edit button and check it here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can enable or disable suggestion strip at the top of your keyboard. Firstly, to enable suggestion strip, you need to open Devices Settings and scroll all the way down. Then hit System and Update, Keyboard, On-Screen Keyboard, and finally Keyboard. This way you will access keyboard settings. In them, choose Corrections and Suggestions. Scroll and use this switcher next to Suggestion Strip to turn it on or switch it off. I want to enable it, so when I tap and go back, I can see that Suggestion Strip is now visible. Quick tip, now thanks to it, to access the same section in your settings, all you need to do is click on gear icon. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. Currently we are in on the standard photo mode, however the mode doesn't really matter because we have to open general settings. To do that, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device like that to open more options, and here go to more settings. Now let's simply tap on reset, which is right here. And that was quick. We did not really have to, let me actually check it. We did not have to really confirm anything. The settings have been restored immediately, actually. You probably saw this this pop-out window with the information, with the permissions regarding the location, and that was our evidence that the reset option worked, because this is the first option that your device will show you, yes, after opening the camera for the very first time after the first initial configuration. So to sum up, we just successfully reset camera preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage using Files app. First of all, you need to open Play Store and download free app called Files by Google Developer. When it's ready, launch it. Not sponsored, by the way. Now to use Files app, select Continue and click on gray switcher next to Allow Access to manage all files. Finally, to clean storage, tap on those three lines at the top left corner. Sorry, misclick. And select Clean at the top. Then hit Clean under Junk Files, and last but not least, Clear in the pop-up. So when I do that, as you can see, storage of my device was successfully cleaned. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off autocorrection. First of all, you need to open Devices Settings and scroll all the way down right away. Now select System and Update, Keyboard, On-Screen Keyboard, and finally Gboard. This way you will access keyboard settings. From them, select Corrections and Suggestions, and use this switcher next to autocorrection to turn it on or switch it off. Quick tip: if you decided you do want to use it, click on it on the left to get access to this option called Undo Autocorrect on Backspace. Personally, I think it's making using autocorrection even better, but if you won't like it, you already know where to switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can clone apps. First of all, go into Devices Settings and scroll to click on Features. Now tap on App Duplicator over here and click on Gray switcher next to any app that's available to clone. In my case, it's only Facebook, so I will click on this one and wait a second. As you can see, my app was successfully cloned. If you wanna check it out, just go back and look for a second app with this little icon at the bottom right corner of it. If you ever want to delete any cloned app, you can go back to the same section in Settings and tap on the No Blue switcher. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up by hitting OK. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to hide the under-display camera completely on your RedMagic 11R smartphone. So, the camera on your RedMagic is usually completely hidden behind a display of your smartphone, but you can change it by adjusting some display settings on your smartphone. And to do that, first of all, of course, we're gonna have to go to Settings, then open Display Settings and scroll down to Tiny Screen Display Adjustment menu, then open it and then select the preferable brightness mode right here at the top, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is UDC areas brightness. So the higher this value is, the less visible our camera is. So as you can see, if we increase this value to the maximum, we will make the camera completely invisible, and it works in the other way, in the opposite way too. So if we lower the UDC areas brightness, we will make the camera more visible. And that's basically how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So let's start with opening your contact list. Right here. Find the contact that you'd like to block and tap on it. And here, let's scroll all the way down to find the option block numbers. Here we've got the information that we will no longer receive any incoming calls or text messages from this number, so just tap on block if you're ready. And as you can see right here, we've got this characteristic icon, which means that we just successfully blocked the number. Of course, you can unblock it the same way, but let me leave it like this. We will check if it will appear on the blacklist. So to enter the blacklist, we have to get back to the dialer, tap on the 3 bars icon here, and go to the settings. Now let's tap on blocked numbers, and this is our blacklist. That's the number we blocked from our contacts, so as you can see, the previous option also works. We can also tap on add a number here, and here we can enter the number manually and tap on block, and as you can see, it will immediately appear on the blacklist. To unblock the number, just tap on this X button right next to it and tap on unblock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, which is great. And now we have to open the settings. So let's swipe your finger from the bottom to the center to open the settings. And here we've got the option countdown. So let's tap on it. In this device, we've got 4 different options to choose from. So off, 3, 5, and 10 seconds delay. So let me choose 10 seconds delay. Just tap on the option. As you can see, it is immediately highlighted. And after getting back to the camera, unfortunately, we do not have any kind of sign that we've got the timer set. So we have to always open the options and check it here, but that's all right. So now all we have to do is to tap on the shutter button. Oh my God, this noise. I mean, the sound. And as you can see, your device will right now count down from 10, 5, or 3, depending on which option you've chosen. And after that time, it will simply take a photo. And if you'd like to turn off the timer, simply, swipe your finger again, find this countdown option, and tap on off. And now your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off app notifications. First of all, go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to access Notification and Status Bar. Now tap on App Notifications at the top and hit All Apps at the top left corner. Then pick one of those options here to start your apps. All apps, apps with most recent notifications, apps with most frequent notifications, or apps with notifications already disabled. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, use blue switchers next to your apps from which you want to block them, or gray ones to switch them back on. If you want to, you can also click on any app on the left, and this way not only switch off or turn on notifications, but also manage notification settings for a chosen app. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Security and Privacy. Now scroll again, this time tap on Device Unlock, and choose Screen Lock. Following that, you need to pick one of those options: pattern, PIN, or password. I never recommend swipe because it doesn't give you any security whatsoever, only the swiping animation. So to really protect your phone, pick one of those and create it. If you made a mistake, don't worry, just click clear at the bottom left corner and redo it. When you're done, hit next at the bottom right one. Repeat it to confirm it and then select confirm. So when I go back, switch off my screen and turn it back on, icons that pattern is required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the system. Then let's tap on date and time. Date and time. And here, first of all, we have to turn off all of those switchers now, here, to be able to actually change date and time manually. So just tap on date and change it just by swiping. Tap on OK. The same situation with the time, just by swiping, tap on OK, and it will be immediately applied. Here, the time zone you can also set manually, and just tap on the region, and here we've got the full list of available regions from which we can choose. So find yours and then tap on it. I'll pick maybe this one. And it will be immediately applied. As you can see, we've got the evidence that it worked because my night light simply turned on automatically. Let me maybe turn it off. Yep. Alright. Here also the time format. We can either use the 24-hour format or 12-hour format just by turning off this option. So this is the whole manual customization of date and time, and of course we can go back to all previous settings just by using those switchers. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find users and accounts. So here we've got our Google account, so let me start with removing it. Just tap on it and tap on remove account. Tap on remove account again, tap on OK if you're ready, and here confirm everything with your screen lock. So it's quite easy to remove it. As you can see, it will immediately disappear. And if you'd like to add new one, you can of course do it using this Google section, or simply tap on add account here and choose Google. Make sure that you've got the internet connection and confirm everything with your screen lock. And here in this step you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it and tap on next. Right here we have to enter the password. So after entering, simply tap on next. Here we can decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and tap on next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account to this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to turn on smart network switching on your RedMagic 11R smartphone. So, first of all, let's go to settings and let's navigate down to battery settings right here. Here in the battery, we're gonna have to scroll down to more settings, and in more settings we can enable adaptive 5G, which will automatically switch between 5G and 4G networks to save more battery based on the application's running status. And you can also add the application for which 5G is preferred by tapping this plus icon and selecting the application for the list. Now, the other setting that lets us switch between networks is the dual SIM setting, and it will only be active if you have 2 SIM cards installed in your smartphone. To enable it, go to mobile network, go to SIM card settings, and here at the bottom you will see this dual SIM smart switch, and you can enable this feature to switch to the SIM card for network access according to the network status. And that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to lock refresh rate per application on your RedMagic 11 Air smartphone. Locked refresh rate is the game exclusive feature on this smartphone, so it's active in any game that you play, but you can actually lock a specific refresh rate for a specific game that you're playing to adjust it to your FPS, for example. And to activate this feature, you have to first run any game on your smartphone, either from the home screen or from the game center, and after that open the game overlay in your game by swiping it from either top right side or top left side of your smartphone. Then here you're gonna have to locate the refresh rate tile, like this one with 60 Hz. And now what you're gonna have to do is select the refresh rate that you want to lock for this game. So for example, we can select 144 Hz, and this refresh rate will be active for this gaming session for this application exclusively, even if phone is set to any other refresh rate in settings. And that's basically how you enable this feature. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. Begin by opening Settings and tapping on Bluetooth right away. Now activate it thanks to this switcher at the top right corner, and then wait for available devices to show. When they do, click on the one you wanna connect to. Then use this icon next to allow access to your contacts and call history to turn it on or switch it off. And finally, select Pair. Now you need to wait for the other device to accept your connection request. As you can see, after a few seconds, my devices were successfully connected. To manage connection to any paired device, use this gear icon next to the chosen one. Hit those switches, select Forget, or tap on Connect. Whatever you decided when you're done, go back to the same section in your settings. You can always reconnect to any unpaired device the same way as before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11 Air, and let me share with you how to activate automatic software updates on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the option System. Now let's tap on System Update at the top and tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner. Let's go to settings. And as you can see here, we've got 3 different options that are connected with auto something. So at the top, we've got the auto update. So your device will automatically check for the updates. So just make sure that you will turn on this option. Moreover, I highly recommend to tap on auto download. Thanks to it, your device will not only check for the updates, which is right here, but also download the update. So highly recommend to keep this option turned on too. And the last one, auto install at night time, which means that it will not only check for the updates, it will download them and also install them at night. It usually happens between 2 and 5 a.m. So basically, usually it is the time when we are not using our device. Obviously, if it is not the best time in that specific night and you need to use your device, you can just postpone the update. However, I highly recommend to keep also this option turned on. So we've got a full package of the automatic options, and from now on your device will auto update. Yeah. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. Begin by holding your search bar and waiting for this pop-up to show. When it does, click on it and wait. As you can see, after a few seconds, my search bar was successfully deleted. If you want to restore it though, you can pinch your display and this way make all of those options at the bottom show. When they do, hit widget between wallpaper and effect, find Google app, click on it and hold search bar widget. Then place it wherever you want to, let go and tap on your screen. Then select Home button. In order to resize it, hold it. Hold one of those dots that will appear on the left and on the right and drag it to the direction you want. So if you want to make it smaller, do it like that. And to make it bigger, swipe in an opposite one. Wherever you decided, when you're done, click on Home button to make the lines disappear. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable the 4D vibration feedback on your RedMagic 11 Air smartphone. The 4D vibration feedback is the game feature exclusive to RedMagic smartphones, and to activate it, just enter any game on your smartphone and then open the game center by swiping it from either right side or the left side of your screen. Then we're gonna need to enable this column view on the left side of the smartphone. To do that, tap on this icon, and after that we're gonna have to find the 4D vibration feature in here. Now it's located right here and it looks like this, so just tap on this icon to activate 4D vibration, and now your game will provide a realistic 4D feedback for you when you crash into something, or when you basically when you shoot, or when you perform any action that will cause this feedback. And that's basically how you enable or disable this feature on your smartphone, by tapping on this icon right here. Now I got some floating window. Okay, so that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to enable the night light or eye comfort mode. So let's start with with opening the settings. We'll begin with the customization of this mode, and after that I'll show you much faster access to this feature. So let's scroll and find the display, and as you can see here we've got the night light. So let's tap on it and hold it, or simply tap on it to enter more options. And let's tap on this first option, turn on now. And now you can see that the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber even. It is in order to filter the blue light. What's more, it will be much easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light. So if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. Here we can change the intensity of that feature. By going to the left you can make it cooler, and by going to the right, warmer. Here you can also turn it on automatically. Just tap on the switcher here, and we've got two different options. So we can turn it on at custom time, so we can freely choose the start and the end time, and our device will apply the mode accordingly. Or we can turn it on from sunset to sunrise, and here also your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based. Alright, so this is the manual customization of the night light, and if you wish to have much faster access to this option, simply unroll the top bar. Let's unroll it fully and localize the eye icon, which is the night light. So just tap on it to turn it on, and tap on it again to turn it off. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. First of all, you need to open Photos app and decide if you want to delete your photos from Photos or Collections sections at the bottom left corner. Let's start with Photos. Hold one, and to pick multiple, use those dots at the top right corners of all of those sections. To keep some of them, click at the top left corners of the chosen ones. And to get rid of the rest, use bin button at the bottom and confirm your choice in the pop-ups. Quick tip, you can see count at the top left corner. Make sure you won't select more than 100 at once, because Photos app won't let you delete them. So keep that in mind. And as you can see, after a few seconds, my photos were successfully deleted. If you want to delete them from collections, do exactly the same after picking an album. But this time, click on bin button at the top right corner here. Then confirm your choice in the same pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply Apple Layout on this Android. First of all, you need to open Play Store and download free app called LaunchOS from Launcher Studio Developer. When it's ready, you don't have to open it just yet. You need to tap on Home button and go into Devices Settings. In them, scroll, tap on Apps, and select the default apps. Now click on Home app available here. Select Launcher Pro to apply it and wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, make sure to tap on Allow All for it to work. And enjoy your new Apple layout. If you wanna make any changes to it, you can always go into Launcher app and manage all of those options. If you wanna go back to your default launcher, enter the same section of your settings as before and tap on System 1. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Nubia RedMagic Air 11, and today I'll show you how you can boot this device into recovery mode. So, to get started, you will want to hold your power button, and from the boot options, you want to select power off. Now, if you get the Gemini or other AI crap, just keep on holding till you have this page show up. Anyway, like I said, from here, power off your device. Give it a moment. And from there, you're going to hold power button and volume up at the same time. And you can let go of the power button when you see the RedMagic logo. And here is our recovery mode. Now, in this mode, you will need to use volume buttons to navigate. So, for instance, volume down will start to navigate down, and up will go up. And power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. Now, in here we have just a couple options. We can reboot the device, which takes us back to Android. Wipe data, which consists of factory reset only. We have power off, and then under advanced options, we have safe mode, view recovery logs, and back to the previous page. So anyway, that's basically everything we have right here. So I'm going to select the first option, reboot system now. And like I mentioned, this just brings me back to Android. And there we go. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the option About Phone. Then we have to localize a special number which is called build number, and as you can see it is right here. So all you have to do now is to keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. If you've got any kind of screen lock, simply enter to confirm the whole step. That's normal, no worries. And now we've got the information that we are a developer. So we can go back to the general list of the settings and go to the system, which is right above the About Phone. So here we've got the developer options, not this one, developer options, and here we've got plenty of advanced settings which we can customize. So as you can see, this list is really long, and basically everything works the same, just like in the regular settings. So if you've got the option with the switcher, simply tap on the switcher to apply it immediately, and tap on it again to turn it off. And if you've got the options without the switcher, simply tap on them to open more options to choose from. If you're done with customization of developer options, simply tap on the switcher at the very top of the screen. It is pinned there. Tap on it, and you need to restart the device to actually turn off the developer options. So just tap on restart and your device will be automatically powered off and then powered on again. I don't want to do it. However, after restarting your device, the developer options will disappear from the system settings. And of course, no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to the build number step and keep tapping. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. First of all, you need to launch your keyboard and tap on the microphone icon at the top right corner. If you can't see it though, select this gear one. Click on voice typing in keyboard settings and use this switcher to activate it. Then go back and click on your microphone. If you never used it before, make sure to tap on while using the app in the pop-up. Then start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you wanna stop, you can pause or click on the same microphone. Quick tip, you can also choose microphone icon and tap on tiny one that will appear right next to it. Then use voice typing from this toolbar. Operate microphone the same way. Delete text thanks to this button with an X. Manage more options available from your toolbar thanks to those 3 lines on the left. Hold it and move it around if you wish to. And last but not least, to go back to standard keyboard, use keyboard icon. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. Begin by opening Settings and tapping on Connected Devices right away. Then select Connection Preferences and finally hit Printing. Now you can either choose Default Print Service or tap on Add Service and download the best one for you. Don't worry, they all turn on the same way, so just tap on yours and use this switcher. When it's blue, that means that your device is searching for a printer. When it finds one, it will connect to it right away. If you still can't connect though, you can always make sure this switcher is on and wait for 3 dots at the top right corner to show. When they do, click on them and select Add Printer. Now, if your printer supports Wi-Fi direct printing, use this switcher to activate it. Hit Allow for it to work. Tap on Find Wi-Fi Direct Printers and wait for your Nubia to find yours. You can also just tap on Add Printer by IP address, import it here and connect manually by hitting Add. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find sound and vibration. Right here, let's scroll down and find this ringtone section and tap on phone ringtone at the top. Right here we can choose between the SIM cards, so you can set a completely different ringtone for the first SIM card and a completely different for the second one. So I'll show you how to do it using the first SIM card. Here we've got some, let's say, highlighted options, I would say, because here we've got the list of all ringtones. We can simply tap on it to find something interesting. Of course, if you want to, you can tap on the specific one here and listen to it. After tapping on all ringtones, you can also choose the option None, which means that after choosing it, your device will not use any kind of sound to notify about the incoming call. And right here, obviously, the full list of pre-installed ringtones. And if you wish to listen how the particular ringtone sounds, you have to simply tap on it. And let me volume it down. And this is how it works. So let's pretend I'd like to set this Love in Prague as my ringtone. So just tap on it and tap on OK. And it is immediately notified right here. It is called Love in Prague. And also right here, which means that from now on, our device will use the chosen ringtone to notify us about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Safety and Emergency. Now you need to click on Emergency Contacts, and before doing anything, hit Change Settings at the bottom. Then make sure this option called Show When Locked is enabled. Without it, your contacts won't be visible on locked screen. When you're done, go back, hit Add Contact, and simply click on the ones you wanna set up. Then do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. And to manage any of those, click on those 3 dots next to the chosen one. Then select Move Down, Move Up, misclick, or Remove. If you decided to remove any contact from the list, confirm your choice in the pop-up. So now let's go back and check if it worked. I will turn off my screen, switch it back on, and swipe up. Then hit Emergency at the bottom left corner. Hold this blue icon and swipe it to the right. Let go and see that my emergency contacts were successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration settings. Start by opening Devices Settings and scrolling a tiny bit to click on Sound and Vibration. Now select Vibrate at the top, and this way mute your device completely, leaving only vibrations. When you're done, you can also use this switcher next to Auto Mute Media Volume if you wanna switch it on or turn it off. If you don't want to mute your phone, you can also click on Ring on the left and then pick one of those vibration options for your incoming calls. Ring only, vibrate when ringing, or vibrate then ringing. When you finished with all of those, scroll to tap on Incoming Call Vibration. Here you can either synchronize your haptic feedback with default ringtone by tapping on this option, or apply one of those vibration patterns. After finding the best one for you, go back, and last but not least, scroll all the way down to tap on More Sound Settings. Then click on Haptic Feedback. And to enable or disable haptic feedback for tap, keyboard, and more, use this switcher. If you decided to switch it on, you can also adjust intensity thanks to this slider. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration settings. Start by opening Devices Settings and tapping on Sound and Vibration. Then select Vibrate in the middle to mute your device completely, leaving only vibrations. You can also use this switcher next to Auto Mute Media Volume to turn on or off Auto Mute the media volume when your phone enters silent or vibration mode. When you're ready, click on Ring to unmute your device and tap on one of those options. You can tap on Ring only to disable vibrations fully for incoming calls, or you can tap on one of those. Vibrate when ringing, or vibrate then ringing. When you're done, scroll to click on this section called Incoming Call Vibration. Then apply one of those vibration patterns, like standard, or synchronize your vibration with current ringtone. It has to be a system one though. When you finished, go back, and last but not least, after scrolling all the way down, hear more sound settings. Then tap on haptic feedback, and use this switcher next to haptic feedback to enable or disable it for taps, keyboard, and more. If you decided you don't want to enable it, adjust intensity thanks to this slider. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. Alright, so let's begin with localizing the gear icon and tapping on it so we can enter the settings. Right here we are in this list, and all I recommend to do here is to swipe your finger aggressively from the bottom to the top to scroll all the way down and find this arrow option, which is the system basically. Then let's tap on the second option, which is language and region, and then tap on the first option at the very top. And now here we've got the list of all, let's say, currently added languages, something like that. And if you can see your language here, and there is a possibility that you will have it here if you've accidentally changed the system language, and then all you have to do is to tap on your language and hold it, and then drag it to the very first position. So simply reorder the languages. So tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position. And then release the finger, and here tap on this option on the right, which is change basically. And as you can see, the English language in my case was immediately applied to the list. And what if you cannot find the language? No worries, just tap on this plus icon here to tap on add a language. And now we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose. So simply scroll, find yours, and tap on it. You can also choose the keyboard, sorry, not the keyboard, but the specific region. So just tap on the one you'd like to use. And as you can see, our language will be added at the bottom of the list. So it will not change immediately. So again, you have to tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position. Tap on this right option, and your device will apply the new language. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Security and Privacy. Now scroll down to access this one called Privacy Controls. And finally, click on Permission Manager at the top. Now pick one of those features to manage it. For example, let's go with Camera. You'll see all of those sections, and below them, your apps. In case of Camera, allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. Let's go with from not allowed one. Apply one of those options by clicking on the chosen one. In my case, camera access for this app, allow only while using the app, ask every time, or don't allow. And when you finished, go back. I will go with the first one. So when I go back and swipe up, I can see that Chrome gained access to my camera while I'm using my browser. But most people miss that you can actually pick any feature to find an app you wanna manage. Let's go with contacts, only to access Gmail. And instead of tapping on those options, click on tiny text at the bottom. See all permissions. Then manage all of those, only for chosen app, the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to activate one-handed mode in your RedMagic 11 Air smartphone. First of all, we're gonna have to open settings on this phone, and in settings, scroll down to features. Select features menu and go to one-handed mode option. To enable it, switch the toggle to the right and then select one of the two available one-handed mode sub modes. So the small window will basically make the window where you currently at smaller after you activate one-handed mode, and half screen will basically just drag the window to half of your screen, and you'll be able to easily access the elements at the top of the window with just one hand. So here you can see the animations showing how to activate now one-handed mode using each navigation type. As you can see, I have the gestures navigation enabled. So in my case, in order to activate one-handed mode, I just have to swipe from make a little swipe at the bottom of the screen. And now in window mode, or the small window mode, I just have to adjust the size of the window like this, and then I'll be able to access the elements at the top of the window using just one hand. And to go back, tap right here. To move the window, you're gonna have to tap one of the arrow icons, and then tap at the bottom again to maximize your window once again. And in half screen mode, it looks like this. So yeah, so the window just gets dragged a bit to the bottom, and this way we will be able to easily reach the top elements of the window with just one hand. And so yeah, that's basically how you activate one-handed mode on your RedMagic smartphone. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply animated leaf wallpaper called Magic Fluids. Begin by opening Play Store and downloading free app called Magic Fluids Light Fluid Sim from Mad Scientist Developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When your app is ready, launch it, and to mute the music, click at the bottom left corner. Here. Then select Consent, and finally, to manage your wallpaper settings, click at the top left corner and adjust all of them however you want to. Like that. And once you do, check out Preview at the top. You can also select presets on the left. Click on one of those and adjust settings for it as well. You can always make any changes later on, so don't worry. Now, to apply this version of your wallpaper wherever you create it now, click at the top right corner and bottom right corner. Then choose Set as Leaf Wallpaper. Click Yes. Tap on Set Wallpaper at the bottom and decide where you wanna apply it. Home screen, lock screen, or home screen and lock screen. I will go with home screen only, so when I tap and go back, I can see that my wallpaper was successfully applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the option Digital Wellbeing and Parental Controls. So right here we've got the graph that will show us for how long we've been using this device today. So you can see that I've been using it for 1 hour and 8 minutes, and most of the time I've spent on the settings, then Call of Duty, YouTube, etc. We've got also unlocks and notifications count, and if you'd like to check some further details, you can tap inside the graph and you'll be transferred to the dashboard where you can check the total screen time in particular days of the week. You can compare them, as you can see, and under it you've got the list of apps that you've been using with a specific time you've spent on them. You can of course tap on the specific app, and again you've got the dashboard, but this time it is tightly connected with this one app. Moreover, here we've got some ways to disconnect. I will not discuss all of them. However, we've got, for example, app timers, which will be quite useful if you feel that you're spending too much time on the specific app. For example, let me find maybe camera. As you can see here, we've got this hourglass icon next to the app, so let's tap on it. And now, for example, we can set it for 30 minutes, which means that I can use the app for 30 minutes during a day, and after 30 minutes, the app will be blocked. We can also set it for 0 minutes, for example. Tap on OK, and the app is immediately blocked. As you can see, it is grayed out, and after trying to open it, I've got this information, this pop-out window that the timer ran out. Of course, the timer, if you will set it for a specific time, like 1 hour, then it will reset at midnight. This one will not, obviously. And I really think that it is a great option to at least try to limit the time you're spending on the screen. So just tap on OK, or actually go to the settings to turn it off by tapping on this trash bin icon. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Google section available here. Now choose All Services, scroll again and tap on Autofill with Google. Then hit Continue at the bottom right corner, choose Google Password Manager, and finally hit Accounts at the bottom left one to select Add Password at the top. If you can't see Add Password option, that means that you never added one before. To add them manually, you need at least one, so to fix it, hit Settings at the bottom right corner. Make sure Offer to Save Passwords option is on. Go back and log in into any app that requires an account. When you do, wait for the pop-up to show. Then hit Save at the bottom right corner of it. And go back to Google Password Manager. You can't see here, but my password was actually successfully added. So now I can tap on Add Password and add any other one. At the top, input any website or hit Select App and tap on a chosen one. Then enter your username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. When you finished, hit Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's begin with opening the app that will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever. Just have the keyboard on the screen. And now we have to take a look at this option bar right here. Now let's tap on this settings icon and go to languages at the top. Now let's tap on add keyboard, and here we've been transferred to the full list of available keyboards from which you can choose. So basically all you have to do is to find your language and then tap on it. So I'll pick maybe this one, or maybe not. I just wanted to show you more graphical language. I mean, I don't know about this one. This one is all right. So right here we can choose from specific keyboard layouts. The number of layouts depends on the specific language, so sometimes you will have only one and sometimes even up to 7 different layouts. So just mark the option and then tap on done. And as you can see, it has been immediately applied to the list. And before I'll show you how to remove the language from this list, I'd like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. So let's go back. And here we should have the language key, which is not available right now for some reason. And we have to manually add it, unfortunately, because usually it will appear right there. However, right now we have to go to this 4 dots icon, find next language, tap on it and hold it and drag it to this to this section here to be able to actually use it. Right now we've got the English layout, and after tapping on the globe icon, which is a language key, we can set the new language. Basically now also the spacebar is not empty anymore. Right now we've got the name of the language we're currently using. So this is how it works, and if you wish to remove the language, just go to the settings, go to languages and tap on edit. Now mark the language that you'd like to delete and tap on remove, and we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard theme. You need to begin by launching your keyboard and clicking on this icon of a color palette at the top of it. Then scroll and click on those icons at the top right corners. This way you will see all the available themes, and when you find perfect one for you, let's go with this one. All you need to do is manage keyboarders thanks to this switcher and hit apply at the bottom right corner. So when I do that, as you can see, theme of my keyboard has changed. If you want to try something more interesting, go back to the same section in keyboard settings, and this time tap on plus icon under my themes. Now click on a photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and hit next. Adjust the brightness by swiping left or right. Hit done. Manage keyboarders and tap on apply. As you can see, after a few seconds, theme of my keyboard was successfully customized. If you want to manage any theme, you can go back to the same section once again. To delete one of those, just click on it and tap on bin button at the top right corner. Confirm your choice, and to get it again, just click on it here and apply it the same way. If you want to edit one of your custom themes, tap on this icon of a pen, make any changes you want, and hit apply. If you want to delete it, click on it and use the same bin button. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. Begin by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Whatever you decided, when you're ready, click on this icon at the bottom right corner to create a voice memo within Messages app. To start recording, click on middle button. To stop, click on the red one, listen to your message, and to add it, hit attach. You can also click on restart wherever you wish and start over. Or when you're done, tap on attach right away and listen to your message here. Wherever you're ready, just send it. If you want to add already existing audio file, use this plus at the bottom left corner instead and tap on Files section. Now you can look for your audio one in one of those apps by tapping on Audio at the top or by clicking on those three lines at the top left corner to pick one of those sources. Either way, after finding your file, just click on it to attach it. About video, you can add them and create them in the same place. Just click on this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. To create your video and add it within Messages app, you need to switch to video here. And when you finish recording, it will be automatically attached to your message. If you want to add already existing one, just hold this line and drag it up. Then look for your video here, and when you're ready, click on it to add it. Then select Done at the bottom right corner and send it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. Begin by selecting an app you want to use in this view on the top half of your screen. Let's go with Chrome. Now launch it in the background like that and click on this icon at the top right corner of the rectangles. Then scroll to pick a second app you want to use. Let's go with File Manager and enjoy using both at once. If you wish to go back from this view, you can either go back into the background and swipe your split screen like you would any other app. You can hold this line in the middle and drag it all the way up or all the way down, then close the remaining app using Home button. Or what most people miss, you can actually click on those three dots in the middle of your apps. Then get access to all of those options, including X button. That will close the lower app. But you can also use all of those options. This one with 4 squares will let you change the lower app. This one with 2 arrows will switch your apps. And my favorite one, this plus. If you often use 2 apps in the split screen configuration, you can tap on plus icon, choose continue in the pop-up, and then close split screen. This way your phone will create this shortcut, and when you click on it, Chosen apps will open in split screen view instantly. If you will ever want to delete the shortcut, you can do that like you would any other app. Just hold it, hit remove, and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to cast the screen of your RedMagic 11R smartphone to your smart TV wirelessly. To cast your smartphone screen to your TV, you're gonna need to first make sure that both your smartphone and your TV are connected to the same Wi-Fi network. So go to settings on your device, go to Wi-Fi, and check if your TV is using the same Wi-Fi network as your smartphone. After that, go to connected devices and select Smartcast. Allow this feature to use your location while using the app and record while using the app. And now we are gonna have to check for available devices. So just refresh available devices until you see your TV on this list. And once you see your TV here, tap on it to start casting to it. Then you're gonna have to select what you want to cast, either one separate application or the entire screen of your smartphone. You can also go to settings and adjust settings for wireless casting. Here we can select the quality of the casting. We can select the sound sources and enable or disable the privacy mode. We can also enable change settings for USB screencasting and change the sound separation under screencast settings too. Now the scan device feature will allow us to scan the QR code we see on the TV screen in order to connect our smartphone to our TV using the QR code. But for that, we're gonna need to download the Smartcast Studio on another device, and this feature is generally used for PCs. So if you want to cast your smartphone to your PC, then you're gonna have to download the respective application. Once again, it is called Smartcast Client, and and after that, just scan the QR code on your PC screen, and you'll be able to start casting the screen of your smartphone. And that's pretty much it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off auto rotation. Begin by going into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen, and then hold this line below brightness slider and drag it down. This way you will see all of your shortcuts. Now look for Auto Rotate 1, and when you find it, click on it. As you can see, mine turned blue, which means that auto rotation is on. To switch it off, tap on the same shortcut until it's gray. Quick tip, if you have a bit more time, you can also go into Settings, tap on Display section here, scroll, and tap on Auto Rotate at the bottom. Now you can turn on or off auto rotation thanks to this switcher at the top, or you can disable it and enable this one instead. Screen rotation button. When you click and go back, you will see Auto Rotate button at the bottom right corner. That's weird. Okay, never mind then. In front of me is Nubia RedMagic 11A, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off auto rotation. First of all, go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen, like that. Then hold this line below brightness slider and drag it down. This way you will see all of your shortcuts. Now all you need to do is look for Auto Rotate 1, and when you find it, click on it. As you can see, mine turned blue, which means that auto rotation is on. To switch it off, tap on the same shortcut until it's gray. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to add the photo to contact in this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list, for example with the usage of the dialer. Tap on Home here, tap on the 3 bars icon in the left upper corner and go to Contacts. Now let's find the contact that you'd like to edit and tap on it, for example this one, and tap on Edit Icon, so pencil icon. So right here we've got something which is called calling card and the picture. I will focus on the picture as the title of this video says. However, I really highly recommend to set also the calling card. You can apply some beautiful photos as background of the screen when someone is calling you. I highly recommend to do that. But let me focus on this one. Basically, if you do not have a photo here, you will just see the profile picture, let's say, so just tap on it. And here we've got different sections from which we can choose the photo from. So let me start from the end. Here we've got illustrations which are free of charge and they are available online. So if you do not have the photo of the person whose contact you'd like to customize, you can find something interesting right here. You can also use monogram. So you can use 1 or 2 letters maximum. You can change the background color. It's up to you. And the font, we've got plenty of different fonts here. So this is how it works. You can also use emoji instead of the monogram. Yes, instead of monogram. You can tap on it and change the emoji to any of those which are interesting for you. You can again change the background color, and you can also set the monochrome option. So right now it is emoji, and now after choosing this option it will be more icon-like. Google Photos, which are backed up photos, I'll just omit them, and in device photos you've got the option gallery, so you can choose something from your own photos or tap on the camera and immediately open it and take a photo of someone who's right in front of you. I'll pick something from the gallery, maybe this one, and tap on Done. So here in this step you can change the position of your photo, you can zoom it in or out, and thanks to it you can decide what you will see after saving the whole contact, because this highlighted circle is responsible for it. So position it just like you want to, and then tap on Choose and tap on Save in the right upper corner. And this is how our contact will look like. Of course, you will be able to see this photo on the contact list and, for example, during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to change the system navigation. So how to change the 3-button navigation to gestures and the other way around. So let's begin with opening the settings. Right here we have to scroll down and find this features option, and on the second position we've got system navigation, so let's tap. So obviously we've got 2 different options, so let me start with changing it to the 3-button navigation. So just tap on this option here, and as you can see, your device will immediately display the 3-button navigation, back button, let's say home button, and recent. You can reorder them So it's up to you which configuration is more comfortable for you. You can decide whether you want to always show navigation bar and whether you want to use circle to search. It's up to you, of course. And if you'd like to set the gestures, simply tap on this option here, and instead of the 3 buttons, we've got this line, which is responsible for some gestures. We can hide it if you want to, just by using this switcher, and obviously it's up to you. You can decide whether you want to use the Google Gemini and circle to search. However, I'm not really sure if it will work if you've got the indicator hidden, because we can use it where, thanks to pressing and holding the indicator bar at the bottom of the screen, and we do not have the indicator bar, so probably the circle to search option will not work. And yes, we cannot really do that. After turning it on, we can use circle to search. Yeah, so as you can see here, we've got some kind of problem. Basically, if you will hide it, you will not be able to use circle to search. You can avoid miss operation by swipe gesture. You can change the back sensitivity level, and to be honest, I highly recommend to get back to this option after a while of using the gesture, so you will be able to decide whether you need the sensitivity to be higher or lower. All right. And in order, if you would like to learn the gestures, so here you can go through the tutorial. I will now explain how to use them. So if you wish to come back to the previous page, just like by using the back button, you have to swipe your finger from the side to the center. And if you can see this arrow, simply release the finger. As you can see, you cannot hold it for too long because you will open this additional bar. So just swipe and release. And same from the right side. If you'd like to get back directly to the home page, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device, and make sure that this motion is quick and short, so something like that. And if you'd like to open the recents, repeat the gesture, so from the bottom to the center, and hold your finger somewhere here, like that. And here we've got the recents. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the option Security and Privacy. Here let's scroll and find Device Unlock and go to Face and Fingerprint Unlock. Enter your screen lock if you've got one to confirm, and then go to fingerprint. Basically, if you do not have any kind of screen lock, your device will ask you to enter it to not only to confirm the whole step, but also to add it if you do not have one. It is because that if for some reason the fingerprint sensor won't work, then you will still be able to unlock your device with the pattern pin or password. So it's really crucial to add the screen lock, a regular screen lock firstly, and then the fingerprint. So here we've got the privacy and data security, so you can read it and then tap on done. Tap on register. Here we've got the information that if you've got any kind of screen protector like screen sticker, it impacts the fingerprint recognition. And it is recommended that you use the official sticker instead of the screen sticker. I highly recommend also to add the fingerprint after applying the sticker. So that's my advice here. All right, so here we've got the sensor. Let me put my finger on it, and now we have to simply do it multiple times in order to add the fingerprint fully. So try to catch every part of it for better recognition. Now the edges, let's say. Okay, and tap on OK. It's quite easy in this device to add the fingerprint. If you would like to, you can use the face unlock. I don't want to do it. Alright, so here we've got our fingerprint section. This is the fingerprint we just added. We can rename it or remove it just by tapping on it. We can add another fingerprint and confirm fingerprint. So basically, if you've got more than one fingerprint added and you'd like to check which one is which, then you can go to confirm fingerprint. You will have the list of fingerprints here and simply put the finger you'd like to check on the sensor. I'm not sure if you can see it, but right now the fingerprint one is highlighted. Alright, so here we can decide for what we would want to use our fingerprint for. So unlock device, access and control apps, access private safe, and a simple touch. So we can bound the app to the fingerprint, which is also nice. And here we've got the customization. So fingerprint animation style, you can choose the one which you like the most. Just tap on it and tap on apply, and here you can decide whether you want to show the fingerprint icon when the screen is off. Alright, so in order to we just added the fingerprint, and now all we have to do is to check if it is working, right? So let me lock the device. We've got the fingerprint sensor, so let me put my finger on it, and as you can see, the device is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nubia RedMagic 11 Air, and today I will show you how you can put this device into safe mode. So, to get started, you will want to hold your power button, and from the boot options we're going to hold power off. Okay, this actually doesn't bring up our safe mode, so we're going to turn it off in this case. And if I remember correctly, in this case it's going to be in the recovery mode, which I think we access by holding power button and volume down, though it's about to be seen if I'm correct. Now when you have the RedMagic show up, let go of the power button but keep holding volume down. Looks like it's volume up instead. Let's try that again then. So again, I'm gonna let go of the power button. There we go. So in here, I'm gonna navigate to advanced options, which we do using volume buttons. So I'm gonna start pressing volume down a couple times, power button to confirm it, and there's our safe mode. So click on the power button again, and this will now boot the device into safe mode. As you can see it right now, we are in safe mode. The marking at the bottom says so, and also in this mode, widgets and some of the applications will be disabled. Now, the applications that will be disabled are ones that are not part of like the core Android operating system, the applications that would come by default with it. So any app that you have installed yourself will be temporarily disabled, and neither you nor the device will be able to start it up, and this is done for troubleshooting purposes. As an example, if you are an app developer and you created some kind of app that is causing a complete kind of chaos on your system and you can't really use your device, you would boot it into safe mode, and from there you can get rid of it. Although I think to get rid of it you would need to go through the settings and then through apps and see all apps and find it in here. Maybe not this one. This one can be deleted. Can this be deleted? Yes, it can. So you can then remove it from here. Now, once you're done troubleshooting your device, you can go back to the normal mode by holding the power button again and then pressing on the restart twice. And this will reboot the device and bring us back to normal mode. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a RedMagic 11 Air, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM card into this device. Okay, so to get started, you will want to grab a SIM eject tool similar to this one, which will come provided with the device in the box, but if you can't find it anywhere, you could use something like a paper clip, string out one of the ends, and as long as it doesn't have a plastic little wrapping around it, it should work just as well. And I also want to point out, typically whatever comes provided with the device doesn't look as nice as this one. It's just usually like a piece of metal, similar to, if I can just grab it, oh, for God's sake, there we go, similar to this one. That's usually what you'd be looking for instead of something like this. Okay, now once you have either one of those, you can then pop out the tray, though first you need to take off the case. Come on. There we go. And the tray is located at the bottom of the device. You can see it right here. So grabbing this tool, find the insert area. Now there's two different kind of like insert points that you could potentially use as a confusion. So there's one that is part of this cutout and then one on the side. The one on the side right here, that's a microphone. If you poke it, nothing really happens, so you don't need to worry, but obviously it won't pop out the tray. So make sure you use this one. So once you push the pin in there, you can see that the tray pops out enough for you to pull it out. Now on the tray you have space for just 2 SIM cards. So there's no SD card spot, unfortunately, on this device. Now grabbing your card, you can place it on the tray with the chip side upwards. It does need to clip in place, and if you flip it upside down, this card shouldn't be falling out, as it does have a retention bracket on both the top and bottom tray. Now one more thing that I want to point out, if I don't know if this device actually has eSIM support or not, but if it does have eSIM support, that is always reserved for tray number 2. So if you're planning to add something like a physical card and an eSIM, the bottom tray will become disabled in favor of switching it to eSIM support. So make sure if you're planning to use one of each eSIM and SIM card, you place the physical card on the tray 1, which is the top one. And from there, anyway, we can insert it back into the device. And the card should start working right away. There we go. So we just need to confirm our SIM card pin. At least I have one on here, so that's why it shows up. And that's it. The card is now ready to go. It's connected, unlocked, and good to go. Now for eSIM, there is support for it. You'd be adding it in the settings under connectivity. No, not here, right? Mobile network, SIM cards maybe. Okay, it doesn't look like there is an eSIM, to be honest. Yep, okay. So if there is one, you should probably find it somewhere there. If it's not, then I'm just wasting your time. So in any case, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to use and how to customize the back light. Alright, so on the back of this device we've got this logo, let's say, which can be lightened depending on the specific scenario, specific situation, as well as kind of the camera, but it is simply reflecting the light of the fan. So I will explain everything in a second. All we have to do is to open the settings. Then let's scroll and find the option light strip right here. And now we've got it turned on, but let me turn it off. Basically, here we've got the light strip setting, which means that we can set different lighting effects on the device for different scenarios. And it is quite confusing in this device. Let me explain, because we have to turn on different scenarios in order to be able to enter lighting mode and turn on not restricted by scenarios, which is quite confusing for me, and it is not logical at all. But if you are the person that you don't really care about different colors in different situations, for example, notifications, calls, alarms, etc., you can simply use this lighting mode right here, and it will be turned on, and the logo is now colorful or in light. Of course, here you can change the colors. So you can, for example, set the blue one and it will be immediately applied. You can also change the effects. So just tap on it. And now it is steady, so it is not flashing. We can use breathe. So now you can see that it is smoothly powering on and powering off. We can also use flashing, which is much faster. And the option strobe, whatever it means. I mean, it is a faster flashing for me. So this is how it works for this logo. And we can also turn on the fan light settings just by using this switcher right here. So the fan is located on this right side. As you can see, we've got it. And reflecting light will also be shown on the camera. I'm not sure if you can see that, but here we've got different colors that appear on the camera. However, as I said, this is the side effect of the fan light. And of course, we can select the LED effects for the fan light. So again, flow, we've got strobe, which is flashing, and breathe one, which is more smooth, as I said, or steady lighting up. So this is how to turn it on without any kind of scenario. And if we want to customize it, we have to come back to the previous section. Do you remember this option here? Now we can actually decide how we want to use the light. So let's start with the fan. Right now it is turned off, which means that it is using a standard light from the previous option. We can turn it on, the light effect, when the fan is turned on. So we can change again the colors. Right now it is only green, the solid colors like here, or the pink one, or we can choose the set of colors that will be used if the fan is on. Right now it is off, obviously. And again, LED effects, same like flow, burst, flash, flashing, breathe, steady lighting up. Let's go back. And now if it comes to the logo that is right now flashing, we can set different colors to different situations, let's say. So for example, if we will have the notification, we can turn it on and select which color will the logo flash with if we will receive the notification. And same with the effects, we can change it. We can do it also for calls, for charging, for alarm clocks, for media atmosphere and game key atmosphere. So basically, this is how to customize. So you can use them for different scenarios or use them just like that for overall usage here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE Nubia RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So in this tutorial, I will not only show you how to change the wallpaper, but also how to use the options that this device offers us. Because we've got plenty of different things that we can do with the wallpaper actually. So let me start. Let's begin with opening the settings. Here we have to go to theme and personalization. So let's tap. And now localize this option wallpaper. Let's tap on it. So right here, we've got some albums from which we can choose the wallpaper from. So here we've got AI text to picture, which is a great option because you can change your prompt into the wallpaper. Here we've got inspired wallpapers that are interactive. I will show them to you in a second. And under it, we've got those, I would say, regular wallpapers, so those which are static. They are pre-installed. However, here we've got also plenty of beautiful options to choose from. I mean, some kind of abstracts, some kind of landscapes, etc. So for sure you will be able to find something if you prefer to have those basic options. Obviously, if you want to, you can tap on this picture icon at the top and enter your own files and set your own photo as a wallpaper. So now let me begin maybe with inspired wallpapers. Let's tap on it. Basically here we've got, let's say, games that we can apply to our home screen. So for example, we've got I don't know, Eater Adventure, which looks like the snake. Here we've got something like the Tetris, etc. For example, here we've got the option in which we can just jump with a character and find those gems. Let me show it to you, for example. Let's tap on it, let's wait a second, and as you can see, this is what will be applied to our home page. And what we have to do here is to simply tap, and the same interaction works if it is applied to the homepage. So you can basically just have fun without even opening any kind of game. Let me show it to you. All you have to do is to simply tap on apply, and as you can see, your device will immediately apply it. After getting back, you can see that it is really applied, and we can just jump and collect those gems. However, be aware, at least in this option, if you will tap too fast, it will simply lock your device. So that's the drawback, I would say. So you have to be a little bit slower than normal. But that's a great option. I'm really quite impressed. But let me go back to the wallpapers. So here, as you can see, you've got a lot of things to do, a lot of things to check. Highly recommend that. Other option is AI text to picture. So let's tap on it. And here, as you can see, we've got the place where we can enter our prompt, which will be simply changed to the wallpaper. And obviously, the more your prompt is detailed, the more accurate the AI wallpaper creation will be. So let me just enter something that I've tried before. So I want to generate a cat with flowers. I want them to be in the aquarelle style. You know, I just like it. And I want to make it maybe aquarelle style, and I want to make it realistic. Yeah, so let's simply tap on start generating, and now we have to wait. You do not have to wait here, you can just turn it off, and the generated wallpaper will appear in the in your own photos in the specifically created album. So you do not really have to wait here, but I will just do it. And as you can see here, we've got our generated AI wallpaper. And obviously, all you have to do here is to simply tap on Set As, and now your device will ask you where you want to set it, so as a home screen, lock screen, or both. I'll pick both options, so let me tap on it. Now let's go back, and as you can see, the wallpaper has been played successfully. And I'm not sure, I probably didn't mention that that those inspired wallpapers will be only applied to the home screen. It is not possible to apply them to the lock screen, at least the ones that I've tried before. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a RedMagic 11 Air, and today I will show you how you can enable and also set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen, like so, and do that once more to extend the list of visible toggles. And in here, you obviously going to be looking for the Do Not Disturb mode. Now, for me, that mode is located nowhere, so we will need to add it. Let's click right here on this pencil. I'm going to scroll down below this text right here, and I can already see it right here. So once you see your Do Not Disturb mode in here, you want to hold it and then drag it above that text. That changes. And when you drop it, it actually will stay in the list. So you can see it right now here. Now once you have it in this kind of list, you want to hold it the first time around, and this will quickly take you to these settings, giving you a decent amount of options for you to explore, to customize how it will work when enabled. So starting off with the options, we have bedtime, driving, and odd time period. So odd time period is schedule. That's basically what it should be named. It allows you to choose the days of the week that you want it to turn on, start and end time, and it's a great kind of way to have it run automatically without you ever needing to interact with the mode. Once you have some kind of routine, you can set it up, and this will work obviously every single day that it's supposed to, and you don't need to do anything. Additionally, let's quickly check if there is an option. There isn't one. So additionally, what I recommend doing here for a for a schedule like this is set one up that basically runs for a single minute every single day. Select it somewhere where it won't really bother you when it turns on and off. So for me, that's going to be somewhere like, I don't know, maybe 1 a.m., middle of the night, or beginning of the middle of the night almost. And then runs till 1:01 a.m. So this way, it's going to turn itself on for just a single minute. And I'll explain this later, why this might be important to you. But let's move on with the other options for now. So, scrolling further, we have allow messages from and calls from, and we have anyone, contacts, favorites, and no one. So you can choose for each one of those whatever you want, meaning for each one of them as in calls and messages. And once you do, let's just say for calls I select no one. So no one's supposed to be able to call me. But there is an additional option right here, repeated calls. So if someone calls me twice within a 15-minute period, my phone will actually ring as normal, as completely bypassing what I have selected right here. This is a good option in terms of maybe emergencies. When people usually spam call you till you pick up, they would obviously fall under that category, and you would be aware that someone is really trying to reach you. But at the end of the day, it's your choice if you want to have this on or off. Okay, so that's basically all the options in here. Let's close this up. And whenever you want to use this mode manually, you would just swipe down again like we did before, and find this mode, wherever you dropped it, which pointed, you can actually move it to the first page if you want to by holding it, and for instance dragging it to the top, and come on, go back, there we go. And you can see it's now somewhere further or closer to the first page. So anyway, from here to enable it manually, you can just simply tap on it, and it's enabled. Now, because we manually enabled it, you will also need to remember to turn it off. Otherwise, this mode would run indefinitely in the background. And that is actually why we selected that schedule mode. So if you're the type of person that will forget to turn off your do not disturb mode, having a schedule that runs for a single minute somewhere throughout the middle of the night would at least ensure that the next day you get up, this mode is again turned off and not running permanently till you remember to turn it off. So just a little bit of a safe measure in case you would ever forget about it. Typically, you don't need it to run for days at a time. You just probably need it for a specific purpose throughout single day. And when you forget about it, 1 a.m. as it said for me, it's going to try to turn it on, which would be already on. And then 1:01, it's going to turn it off as it's supposed to. And this gives me just a peace of mind. Now, if I do remember to turn it off, I can just simply tap on the toggle. And that's about it. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to close background apps, even those that you cannot really see. So in this video, I'd like to show you 3 different ways of closing background apps, starting from the very basic one and ending on the most advanced, which requires entering developer options. So the first option is to open the recents, and depending on what kind of navigation type you've got set, you can do it differently. So if you've got the 3-button navigation, simply tap on the button with a square icon here, and if you've got the gesture, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device, so you will end up with the recents. And right here we've got the list of all previously opened apps that your device is keeping in its memory, and you can have faster access to reopen them, let's say. So all you have to do to close all of them and obviously release some memory is to tap on this X button right here. Of course, if you'd like to, you can close them manually just by swiping them up, but this option with X button is much faster. Now, after entering the recents, you can see that we've got no recent items. However, as I said, this is the most basic, the most standard way, and obviously we are still having apps in the background, even though we cannot see them in recents. So to fully close a specific app, not all of them, but specific app, we have to open the app info. So let's pretend I'd like to, for example, close the Google Chrome. This operation will be also useful if the app is crashing, because sometimes it is not shown in the recents, but it is still working in the background, and that's what is causing the issue. So let's find the app, tap on it and hold it, and then go to App Info. So right here we've got the main features, let's say, that we can use, and here we've got the force stop one, and it will be extremely useful if the app is working in the background. So just tap on force stop and tap on OK, and now your device will forcefully stop the app. So that was the second way of closing the apps that are in the background, and the third one requires opening the developer options. So let's go to the settings. Then let's scroll all the way down to find About Phone. And here scroll all the way down to find Build Number. This is a special number that is required to actually turn on the developer options because they are hidden. So now all we have to do is to keep tapping on this option until you'll see that you're in the developer mode. If you've got any kind of screen lock, your device will ask you to enter it to confirm the whole step, but no worries, it is normal. So just do it and then go to the settings again. Now we can either go to the developer options and scroll through the list, and I will show you how to do it if you wish. Simply go to the system and update, and the developer options are right here. So just up, and as you can see here, we've got plenty of settings. So it is quite time consuming to actually try to find it that way. So what I highly recommend to do is to, after activating the developer options, simply tap on search settings. And here what we have to enter is standby. And as you can see here, we've got the full path, so settings, system and update, developer options, and standby. As you can see, our device will automatically transfer us to the specific option. It will be at the very bottom. So just tap on it. And right here, we've got the list of apps which are where we can check the standby options. So standby means basically working in the background and obviously consuming the battery because the app is on the standby level. Obviously, we are not able to change it for all of the apps, especially not for those which are essential for the system. For some reason, Drive it is not really, but we cannot really change that. But for example, clock, we cannot really do that. We cannot really do to the caffeine. However, it is not the system app. It basically just doesn't allow that. Probably because of the nature of this app, because it extends the timeout. We cannot do it, for example, also for more apps, more games, the phone. It really needs to work in the background, the settings, etc. But for all of the apps that are active here, we can change the standby state. So for example, the TikTok. So just tap on it and usually it will be, for example, frequent or something like that. But here you can set rare or restricted. Thanks to it, your device will simply not keep this app in the background and it will limit the battery consuming, etc. So highly recommend to check those options and restrict different apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE RedMagic 11R and let me share with you how to extend unlock time in this device. So let's imagine that you're at home and you need to check something on your device quite frequently. So for example, I don't know, message from your partner or whatever, weather, it's up to you. And basically you realize that you become super annoyed with the fact that you have to unlock your device every time you want to check something. And obviously there is a solution for that problem. You can quickly fix that with changing the screen timeout to the longer one, but on the long run it completely drains out the battery. And you can also simply turn off the screen lock completely, but let's be honest, probably you will forget to turn it on again, and that's quite dangerous if you will, for example, lose your phone, which is not secured with pattern pin or password or whatever. So to fix that problem, we can use extend unlock option. And to find it, we have to simply open the settings. So let's stop. And here let's scroll down to find the option Security and Privacy. Then let's scroll down again to the bottom and find more Security and Privacy. And scroll down to the bottom again to find Extend Unlock. So let's tap on it. Obviously, you have to enter your screen lock to confirm everything, so simply do it. And here we've got the information how the Extend Unlock works. Basically, your device will be unlocked all the time when it's with you. And it can recognize that he's in a safe place. I mean, it's with you in 3 different settings, let's say, or possibilities. So the first one is that you're holding the device. Then the second one is that you're near home or another trusted place of your choice, or your watch or another trusted device is nearby. So for example, the phone, your partner's phone or whatever. Obviously, you can tap on learn more about Extend Unlock, make sure that you've got the internet connection, and you will be able to read about it. But let me just jump into the option itself. So just tap on got it. And here we can actually set all of the options. So the first one is on-body detection. So basically it works like you've got your phone, you will unlock it, and then just keep it with you. I mean, during walking, etc. And to your device, just tap on this switcher to apply it, and your device will basically detect that it is with you and it will be unlocked. Obviously, your device cannot really distinguish between you and someone else. It is not using the microphone to check the voice, etc. So here we've got the warning that if someone takes your device while it's been unlocked, they might be able to access it. So be aware about that. So just tap on continue, and since it is turned on, your device will kind of detect the on-body location, let's say, and it will be unlocked until you will lock it. Obviously, it will set. It will be kind of turned on. I mean, it will stay unlocked for 4 hours or until you put it down. So be aware about that. Another option is trusted places, which is also a great thing because you can set a trusted place, like for example your home or your work. However, I do not recommend doing that. I think the work is the best. The home is the best option to use because you can set the specific location in which your device will remain unlocked. So simply use the switcher, obviously, to turn on the trusted places. Here, tap on trusted places. Obviously, here we have to verify ourselves. So here we've got more information. I highly recommend to read all of that so you can be, prepared to all of these situations. And here, let's tap on add trusted places. So basically, you can choose it on the map choose it, or you can simply enter the address, etc. So this is how it works, or maybe I will show you. Just enter the address, maybe I don't know, maybe Paris in France, and here we can choose, as you can see, the specific part. I mean, we should enter the specific name of the street. So I will just tap on add. However, you need to specify that. And as you can see, we just successfully set a trusted place. And thanks to it, our device will keep unlocked when we are in the trusted place. And the last one are trusted devices. So basically, if you've got a watch, as you can see, or something similar, you can use that. I mean, you can tap on add trusted device. It is the connection is via Bluetooth, and if it is near that one, it will also remain unlocked. However, obviously, it is the security issue, so be aware about all of the situations. Read the instructions of the Extend Unlock thoroughly, so you will be prepared. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got ZTE RedMagic 11R, and let me share with you how to use live caption on this device. So a live caption is a cool feature that could be used, for example, during meetings or whatever, especially in the situations where do you not have the captions on the video, for example. You can simply generate them with this device. So let's begin with actually turning them on. So let's go to the settings. Right here we have to scroll and go to the features. And here scroll down to find accessibility. Right here, we've got this section captions. So let's start with live caption. Basically, here we've got the information that it detects speech on your device and automatically generates captions, which could be quite useful, to be honest. So first of all, let's tap on the switcher to actually turn on this option. And now, before we will start, we can customize it. First of all, we can choose the languages in which the speech will happen, let's say. So, for example, if you're using English, then just set English. If another language, just tap on this plus icon, and here we've got the list that we can download because they are not pre-installed. So be sure that you've got the internet connection to be actually able to download them. So let me choose maybe Portuguese. Okay, add language, and as you can see, the Portuguese will almost immediately appear on this list, which means that this device will also catch the Portuguese. You can remove the language just by tapping on this trash bin icon, tap on remove language. Moreover, here we've got the option suggest detected languages, so it means that you do not really need to know what language is right now playing. Your device will simply detect it and suggest to you that you should maybe download, I don't know, Turkish or whatever. Which is also a great option. Here we've got the caption preferences, so we can choose how it will look like. Obviously, just mark show captions, so you will be able to see the words that are detected. You can choose the style, so the size, for example, medium, very large, or white. The style. So the background color and the color of the font. So to be honest, I highly recommend to customize this option after the first using of this option, so you will be able to decide which one is better for you. Here we've got more options and language, and here we can just leave it on default, I believe. Yeah, we just don't really need to customize it. Here we've got expressive captions, so your device will add styles to caption to better convey the tone and labels non-speech sounds. You can use it, why not? So here we can show sound labels, speech emotion, lengthen words, etc. So for example, here we've got a good example. Instead of amazing becomes amazing when someone is expressing it this way, which is quite nice. You can hide profanity if you don't really want to see that kind of words, then your device will simply show the asterisk. Live caption in volume control, so you can control the volume. Type responses during calls, so your device will type responses during calls, basically. And you can choose the voice for typed responses. Here we've got the language. If you've got more languages added before, then you will have more options here to choose from. And here we've got different voices. You can simply tap on the voice and listen how it will sound. Oh, sorry, I forgot. To listen how the voice sounds, you have to tap on this play icon. Just by tapping on voice, you are choosing the voice. So tap on the play icon.
How are you doing today? Hi. How are you doing today?
You can choose between different tones, between male and female voice. Up to you. Yeah, all right, so we've got it. So now let me show you how it works. So let me go to the YouTube, for example, here, and let me localize the video. And as you can see, the video started in the background, kind of. We didn't hear the sound, but yet the device started to show us the captions. So let me just enter the video. Okay, skip.
In today's video, we'll talk about Apple's optical zoom. I'm recording it both with iPhone 17 and
Yeah, sorry. I was just wondering what's happening because it didn't start to show us the captions, but it was just a small problem. So now let me just turn it on. And as you can see here, we've got this place where we can see the captions of what the person is talking about. So this is how it works, and I really think that it could be useful, especially on the meetings when, for example, you're not when they are held not in the language which is your native language. So it is obviously easier to hear and read at the same time and understand what someone is saying. You can tap on this option, and here you can for example, choose the background transparency, but how for some reason it is turned off. You can also go to live caption settings, so the option that we were customizing before. We can give feedback. Here we can change the language. Moreover, we also were able to kind of customize it. Just let's wait until it will be shown again, or it won't, because it just turned it off. Just let me fix that. Yeah, so because I've dismissed it, it was turned off, so you have to go to the settings and turn on the live caption. I just wanted to show you that here we can tap on it to just change the style. And this is how it works. I believe we can also double tap to show it, to make it bigger. Yeah, just by dragging it to the bottom. And of course we can change the position of it. So this is how it works. I hope that was useful. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nubia RedMagic 11 Air, and today I will show you how you can import contacts from your SIM card to the device. So, to get started, you will first want to open up your contacts application, like this one right over here. Now, when you open it up for the first time, it will ask you this stupid question, or not a question, but a requirement, to allow it to send you notifications. We don't need to do that. There is no reason whatsoever why a contacts application should ever be sending you any kind of notifications. What would the notification even be? Congratulations, you have added a new contact? Anyway, we're going to get rid of that. Now, in here you can see I don't have any kind of contacts right now. It's completely empty. But obviously in your case you might have some contacts, you might not, which I will talk about a little bit more in depth why this might matter later on. But anyway, let's first navigate into our Organize tab. And in the Organize tab, you're looking for the Manage SIM option. Now in your case, this might be a little bit lower down the list if you have a Google account signed in, which I don't. Now when you select this, it will show you all the contacts that are located on your SIM card, and by default, they should all be selected. If you see some contacts that are deselected and grayed out, that means that these contacts already exist in the list that you will be importing them to. Now that actually has a little bit more info to this. So for me right now, this device is or this process will be importing contacts to the phone itself. Typically you would have a Google account signed in on your device, and when you do, right under or above that first contact that you have right here, you will see Save To option, which will have your Google account set by default. So that's one place where you can see it. I started seeing this also at the bottom with the newer versions of, I think, contacts application. So no matter which one you see, make sure, I would say, to set it to the device anyways. So under the bottom one, this is the bullshit one that you might sometimes see, which has device and Google accounts selected by default. So I had to pause the video for a moment. So anyway, going back to what I was saying, you sometimes get the newer version where you have the contacts import options at the bottom, and by default you will have the device and contact selected. And then you have more option, which that more option hides only single option, which kind of defeats the purpose of it. And that more option is device only. It's hidden because Google, obviously, creepy little stalkish kind of behaviors right here, basically trying to get all the data from you of people that never consented to it. So that just kind of, them trying to achieve that. So in any case, no matter which one you select, I would strongly recommend choosing always the device, no matter which option you have right here at the top or bottom. Select the device, and from there, deselect contacts that you wouldn't want to import. The ones that are already deselected and grayed out, these already exist. And anyway, from there, you're going to select import. And another thing that you sometimes will encounter, I think, when you have a Google account signed in, is the prompt to delete contacts that you have imported from your SIM card. Now, this is absolutely moronic, and you shouldn't do this. The contacts that are stored on your SIM card is just a physical copy of your contacts in case something happens. Now, clearing that storage, which the message basically states to clear up storage on your SIM card of contacts that you have basically imported. Contacts that you haven't imported won't be affected. Now, and this message never states why the shit would you ever even want to delete these contacts, as they never get in your way, really, and they're there as a safe backup, so it really doesn't give you any benefit, and the storage that is on a SIM card is only designed to store contacts. So I'm basically deleting the only purpose of this storage is like what it's storing. It's not like when I clear it, I can put anything else on there. I can't put photos or anything. It can only store photo of contacts. So why the shit would I ever want to delete those? And again, this is just Google trying to make you rely on them. Then they will be pestering you about importing contacts to the cloud. And anyway, once you import your contacts, you can go into your list and they will be visible in here. Now, if you have multiple different kind of accounts, you imported them also to the device and all that, you can click right here where it says all contacts and show, for instance, contacts from the device or from your different Google accounts. Now, for some reason, it doesn't actually show the SIM card as well, which sometimes it does. I'm not sure why it's not present right here. But in any case, you can choose whichever one you want to basically kind of show you a more restricted view of contacts that you want. And that being said, one of the things that I was saying is to import contacts to the device. And the reason for that is just strictly privacy oriented. As when you import someone's contacts to the cloud, you're basically giving away their personal information to Google. And some people, for instance, like me, I don't want that to happen. I do everything to basically make Google not have my data. But if someone decides to import my contact, which includes my probably real name, right, my phone number, and then on top of that, if we go into editing one of these, right, you can see it can have photos to it, either contact photo or cover one when that contact would be calling you, first, last name, company name, multiple phone numbers if you have multiple, labels, notes, email, birthday, address where I live, and so on. Now, that is a lot of information that I don't want to willy-nilly give away myself, but if you're importing, for instance, my contact, you're just doing that for me without ever even needing to ask permission, and Google doesn't need that from me either, which is just a way to circumvent asking for this permission to this data, which is kind of bullshit that they can do this. So that's why I recommend importing them to the device itself and keeping away from the cloud. So contacts that you import are basically just on your device and not available for Google to categorize, create profiles for them and then advertise for them, right? This is just bullshit. These contacts, like the data there is basically being yonked by Google. It's being monetized by them, and neither me nor the person importing my contact would ever see a penny of that. I only get the annoyance of it. So don't do it, basically, is what I'm getting at. And for people that want to move their contacts from one place to another, to have the simplicity with all the data that is in here, as you can add this data only when the contacts are imported either to the device or the cloud. And the same contacts on the SIM card don't have all these options. There's just name and number. So when you want to move all of this information over, you can download an application that would allow you to basically create I think it's called a VCF file, which is just a backup of your contacts. And from there you can move that info to another device, just a single file, and click on it to import all the contacts that you have right here on this device to a new one. And again, this doesn't need to be done to the cloud, it's just locally stored. You can move it to something like an SD card, for instance, and just swap it around, or you can email it to yourself in a zip file if you wanted to. So obviously much more secure, and skips Google entirely and their creepy little stalkish kind of behavior, which is obviously beneficial to everyone. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nubia RedMagic 11 Air, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So before I get started, I want to quickly mention a couple important things. So number one, you can do this kind of reset in order to get rid of a screen lock if you have one set that you don't know. I do have a pattern set for this purpose and that I'm going to proceed later on as though I don't know it. But for now, that's one thing. Number two would be the idea that when you're doing this kind of reset in order to get rid of a screen lock, your device typically does have a Google account signed in the settings under, where is it? Google. There we go, Google. You can see I'm not signed in, so this won't really affect me, but you most likely are, as to download any kind of applications from Play Store, you do need to be signed in. This will matter because when performing this reset, once it's finished, and you basically didn't sign out of your account before because you couldn't, because you have a screen lock that you might not know, when going to the setup, you'll be forced to verify either the screen lock or the Google account that was signed in on this device. And if you can't provide one of those, then you won't be able to finish up the setup. Therefore, you will be stuck on the setup screen with basically a fancy brick. So that's one more thing. And lastly, when performing any kind of reset of your device, all data will be deleted. Now, if you can access the home screen of your device, then you can back it up. If you can't, there's not really much I can help you with, but if you can, I'm going to show you a couple different ways you can back up your data in case you want to. If you don't, feel free to skip forward by like 5 minutes. So I'm going to be showing you a couple different ways of going about it. One would be through Google, and a couple different ways that one would be through the Nubia themselves, and some other ones as a suggestion. So starting off with the Google one, if you go into the settings, system and update, and then backup, I'm not signed in, but in here you'll be able to back up your data to Google. You can use this, although I would probably recommend against it. The reason I recommend against it is because Google as a backup is just a way for you to give away your personal data for Google to monetize with a little bit of like a dangling, a little treat that you will be able to access some of it and restore it, but in reality it's horrible. And the idea of sharing your data with Google for them to monetize and having such a limitations that they impose on this basically defeats the purpose of it. So some of those limitations, for instance, photos and videos that you have on your device, you can only upload about 15 gigabytes of them. You're not actually backing up your device, even though this is called a backup in here. You're not backing it up. You're basically creating a cloud copy of it on Google Cloud. And then the restore portion of this backup is basically when you're signed into your account and you can access all of this data from the cloud. That's the restore. For instance, photos and videos, you're limited to, I believe it's 15 gigabytes, which is the default storage of your Google account, the cloud storage. Anything past that, Google ignores. For instance, things like applications, it knows what applications you downloaded on this device as long as they came from Play Store. If they came from, for instance, I don't know, GitHub, Google basically closes their eyes and pretends that not our circus, not our monkeys. And with this, obviously, any kind of application that is outside of Play Store gets left behind. As a backup, that's pretty shit. And furthermore, if, for instance, you were hoping to back up some kind of application like maybe Yuzu emulator for, some Switch emulations or some other things, right? So that originally was on Play Store, let's say. I don't actually know if it was or not, to be honest, but let's assume that it was. And Nintendo came around swinging their meat and, sending out lawsuits. So the developers of this emulator had to remove it from Play Store. Now, you supposedly created a backup of it. Well, the backup is done in a way that Google basically knows that you had this application installed on this phone and it came from Play Store. So when you're restoring this data, re-download that application from Play Store. That's basically what the phone will do. But if said application doesn't exist in Play Store anymore, too freaking bad, you're not restoring anything. So that's pretty great as a backup, right? Which is subject to change depending on if an application exists or not. And I thought that the purpose of backing it up is so I can back up the physical data of the application that I own right now and then have access to it regardless what happens to it on official places later on. But I guess I have a different definition of backing up. So that's why I recommend skipping this altogether, because it's absolutely horrendous. And Nubia does have their own backing up software, which is right somewhere here. Oh, where the hell is it? Let's see. Ah, there we go. Phone switch. So that's what you're looking for, phone switch. This is a general application that is designed to help you move into Nubia devices. And if you have an older device, if you're resetting this one, let's just say that you want to create a backup of this. So there's two different ways you can do this. Depending on what the other device would be, you can either use this or some other application that you download on this device. So if you're resetting this phone and will continue using it, you can grab an old phone that you have lying around, whatever brand it is. So let's just say it would be a Samsung phone, right? If it's a Samsung phone, Samsung has its own version of this kind of application. Now on Samsung, this is called Smart Switch. For instance, Oppo, Realme, Vivo, and OnePlus have Phone Clone. Xiaomi has a Mi Mover. So you would need to download whatever brand's application onto this device that you would be moving the data onto whatever the older phone is. And the same thing can be done if you're moving to a new phone. So if this is a new one, you would do the same thing. You would use this application if the other device is also a Nubia RedMagic or any other Nubia, ZTE basically. And no matter if this is old or new device, obviously once you move the data to it, you will have data stored on this phone physically. And from there, we can just kind of go backwards. So if this is old device, you can just put it in a shelf whenever you need to access this data and restore it. It's always kept on this device, so you can just kind of later on, once you need it, again, download on this phone, in this case, this application, the phone switch, and connect these phones together and then move again data from this phone back to this one. So the idea here with these kind of messing about with these applications is wherever the data is located, companies like, for instance, Nubia will help you move to their device using their own application that they needed to develop, but they're not going to allow you to use the same application to move away from their device. Even though we do have old and new right here, if you download the same application on the other device that isn't a Nubia, you will only have the option that is an older device. So that's why you need to kind of interchange the applications depending on if you're moving from or to it. But you can still do both ways. You just need to use two different applications for this, and both of them will do the exact same thing. The purpose is the exact same of those. So with that out of the way and your device backed up, hopefully now we can proceed further. So let's turn off our device, and it looks like I took a little bit more than 5 minutes. So when it's on the lock screen like so, you can hold your power button and you will have boot options show up. So from here, we're just going to select power off. This will turn off the device, and when it's off, you want to hold power button and volume up at the same time. let go of the power button when you have the RedMagic visible on the screen. And this takes us to the recovery mode. Now in here, touchscreen doesn't really work, so we need to use volume buttons for navigation. So press volume down a couple times, or well, just one, to select wipe data, and then confirm it with the power button. Then confirm again with the power button factory reset. And we're going to select up, reset, confirm, data wipe complete. So now we can go back to previous page, and then confirm the reboot system option. Now this will reboot the device, continue resetting in the background, which will take roughly about a minute, maybe even less, to finish up. Well, once it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, this was pretty quick. Now, like I mentioned before, when resetting this device in order to get rid of screen lock, you probably will see a little lock right here somewhere. That means that your device is FRP locked, and you now need to connect to network and either provide the screen lock or the Google account to unlock it and finish up the setup. Now, I want to give you a little bit of a heads up. If you don't know either one of those, there's actually a chance that you could be able to unlock it through one of those like GSM stores, which usually offer, used devices where you have like them in a window. Those tend to offer these kind of unlocking services at a small fee. Before, you could have done that at home without any kind of tools, but since Google patched up everything that I know of, I no longer record these videos, as it can't be really done for free anymore. So you will have to probably check out these stores, though. This is not guaranteed that they will be able to unlock it. But if you're out of options, you could check it out. Now, anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this video helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nubia RedMagic 11 Air. And today I will show you how you can record screen on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen and then swipe down again, which will bring down a list of visible toggles. Typically, I doubt that automatic swipe to the other page. Anyway, here we're going to be looking for the screen recorder, which for me it is located right over here on the first page. Now you can find it on one of the pages, and if you can't see it on any of them, you will be able then to definitely add it. And you can do so by clicking right here on this pencil, and then swiping down, and everything below right here will be toggles that you can add. So once you see your screen recorder, you just hold it. You can see that text right here changes, so you can drag it above that text, drop it, and it stays in the list and should be visible on one of the pages. So from here, once you see it in this list, first time around, I recommend holding it. Now this will take you to the settings. So in here, number one, first thing we're going to be changing is the video quality. It's 2026. Medium is unacceptable for a phone of this caliber. We're going to be changing it to high. High is still not really high for what this device is really capable of, as it's only 1080p resolution at, what is it, I think like 16 megabits per second, with possibly 60 or maybe 144 hertz. If it has 144 hertz, that's great, but here, it doesn't look like we have any kind of options for the refresh rate, unfortunately, so that's a little bit of a bummer. But once we're recorded, I believe we can check it out in the file. So anyway, another thing in here is the mic and system sound, which you can record, with system sound being enabled by default, while mic not so much. If you're planning to, you can record both of them at the same time, but if you want to do so, make sure either you mute the sound right here by just turning down the volume like this, or you use some kind of headphones. Reason for that, when recording both of these at the same time, if the sound is coming through the speakers, it's actually going to get recorded second time around, as the first time it gets recorded is internally on the software side. So you don't need to hear it for the sound to be recorded. Once it comes out to the speakers, though, it gets recorded once, and then microphone might pick up what the speaker is playing by obviously recording the mic, which is supposed to listen to you, not the speaker. So anyway, just something to keep in mind. When everything is set up in here, we can close this up, and then let's find the toggle once more, and we're just gonna now simply tap on it. So here's our overlay. It does give us the sound options every single time, which you can click right here on this option between here, and obviously this will bring up this option, so you can change this. You can also add, or maybe not add, but record just a single portion of a display. If I start recording, there we go. As you can see, this will be only recorded. Just stop this for now. Let's go back to this. But for normal recording, you just want to press the circle, and it's now a recording. Now let's see what we got in here. As an applications, nothing really great. So you know what, I'm just gonna open up something like Facebook. Never mind, it's not logged in. YouTube. Don't even have connection to network. That's fantastic. Okay, so in any case, whatever you'll do obviously will be recorded by the device. One more thing that I want to showcase is just kind of me wiggling around my finger right here, which will be visible on the recording. So anyway, once you're done recording, you can click right here on the square to stop it. Now let's navigate to our photos. Oops, I don't want to sign in. You also quickly check, do we have gallery in here? Nope, we don't. So photos is the only place where you can view the photos. Okay, so in this application, you should have your screen recordings visible on the first page, which is the Photos tab. Later on, once you have, like, I don't know, maybe albums right here, you will be able to navigate to albums. Right here is actually showing me right now the albums. So you can see it's the name right here, screenshots. So you can find your screen recordings and screenshots, which will be the best place to look for them anyway, as it will be mixed up with screenshots and screen recordings and nothing else. Typically in the main Photos tab, you will have a lot more other content, making it a bit more difficult to find something that you might be looking for in terms of specifically screen recordings down the line. So clicking on that album will be the best way. Now in here, we don't really have an option to kind of separate screenshots and screen recordings. It's photos from Google, so it expects some shitness happening right here. Other applications do give you categories, so you can kind of remove photos and only keep videos. Here, you just have to sift through them. Anyway, starting off, here is the cropped image that I showed. And this looks like it's 30 frames even. Let's actually quickly check. So here's our resolution right now, which is a 912 by 924, and it doesn't really say the refresh rate, unfortunately. A little bit piss poor info when it comes down to it. Okay. Anyway, here is the normal screen recording, and this one actually looks like it's running smoother. So the other one looked like it was 30 frames. This one looks like it's, let's see, it looks pretty good. I think it even might be 120 frames. Now I wasn't really checking for a refresh rate when kind of recording. I could have just kind of like, scrolled up and down rapidly. This would have been a little bit better. And again, here we can't really see the refresh rate from what I can observe. Yeah, there is nothing about it, so I'm just basically guessing. And here we go. I can see this little dot. That's where my finger was pressing the display. So this, I believe, does have an option to be turned on and off if you don't want it. Now, one thing that I do want to talk about in terms of recording, which you might sometimes encounter, will be the limitation or feature, whatever you want to call it, of Android that will block your screen recorder from being able to see the screen. So if you sometimes end up with a recording that is showing you just straight up black screen, this is actually kind of normal. So if you're not interested in this and you don't have a problem, that's fine. It's basically this video is done. But for people that are interested, this will be just a quick explanation on what is happening, so you're kind of aware of why this is happening and what you can do. So Android has this privacy feature or security, both basically, to protect the privacy and security of the user. Now, this feature basically prevents screen recorder and screenshots from being able to be taken in specific applications that choose to block this. Said applications would be things like bank applications. Now, this is good for bank apps because if you imagine that you have some kind of malware that is using the same kind of method of like screenshots or screen recorder to try to see what your pins for your bank is, you can imagine how that would be detrimental to the security of your bank account. So because of that, when the moment you click on a bank application, let's just say it's the Photos app, right? That's the bank. The moment it just opens up into screen, its screen recorder will not be able to see anything other than just a black screen. And this obviously is done to protect you. Now, what you typically will see this used is in applications such as Netflix, Spotify, Hulu, Paramount Plus, and all that other bullshit. This is done to not protect you. It's the exact opposite of it, because I might not even be logged into the damn application and it's going to be blocking me. What is it protecting? My non-existing account? Now, because of that, I consider this to be a blatant violation of, well, what could be considered my personal property. This is my phone, and I never gave the piece of shit application any kind of control to do anything on my device. It never asked for permission. I never agreed to terms of service or use for something like Netflix because I didn't even own a Netflix account. Never did. Therefore, I could never agree to it. And when you download this application, then you can open it up without logging into it, right? Now, some phones have that application already pre-installed, which even takes away one more step. Now, if I choose to open that application up on my phone, it's my damn business, right? Which, at that point, you're not agreeing to anything. You're just clicking on the app to open it up. And when you do, it automatically blocks the screen recorder without ever even asking you to be able to do this. Now, this to me seems absolutely like a bullshit kind of thing. It's not protecting me. Nowhere near. It's protecting basically corporate piece of shit entity from having their content pirated, which is kind of ironic considering if you think about something like Spotify came into business from literally pirating content, and now they have a problem with this. Big fucking whoop. Cry me a river. So for people that even pay for this content, like Netflix or Spotify, and you want to capture a screenshot or screen recording, which you should be damn in your right to do so, considering you pay for the frickin' service, what you can do instead is find some alternatives that you can capture that don't give you shit for, I don't know, considering you automatically criminal, because how dare you try to capture a screenshot or screen recording in that application. So for this purpose, I'm going to kind of show you where you can go to find different ways around this crap, as most of this will be in streaming platforms. And just because you can stream them means that you can find alternatives to it. Now I'm going to quickly connect to network, because we will need internet for this. And for any kind of streaming platform, if you want to capture video or screenshot of it, you surely can by going into your browser. And in the browser, we're just going to go into one of the two different things. There's oh, wait, no, I don't want this. Piss off. So in here, there are two different places you can navigate, whichever one works better for you. I will mention I am in no way associated with either one of them. I don't really know what it's doing in the background, if it's doing anything. But hey, it allows you to view TV shows and stuff like that. Hello? Why did you just automatically close? It allows you to view any kind of show, movie, without any kind of problem, capture it if you want to. So first one would be things like the pstream.mov. That's the first one. It does require, or maybe not require, it works better with the plugin, as there is a plugin if you try to play something. So let's just move maybe shows. Let's see, Knights of the Seven Kingdom. So you can see you get this kind of pop-up right here, and it prompts you to basically download the browser extension, and this will allow you to load more content quicker. So sometimes you might experience that when you're trying to play some content. When trying to play some kind of content, you might experience that it just won't load. It will try to go through different kind of places where it's trying to pull it from, and it just never will load. So we'll see if it actually works, this one, without it. Hello, can you stop closing for no reason? Are you kidding me? Okay, piss off. We're not using that garbage. Stupid piece of shit. Browser will give me ads. Are you kidding me? Know your place, trash. Guess we're gonna stick with the shittier option that doesn't give me ads. Let's try this again. Okay, so let's again go to this, and I'm going to use it without that extension. Now, I tested it out with the extension on my own computer, and it seemed to be working better, but I have no idea what this extension actually does, apart from improving the possibility of finding, loading up the show or movie. So, use it at your own risk. Oops, actually, no, wait, I didn't want to do that. I want to do this. Default one, and use the default setup. There we go. As you can see, it's already found it, actually. And once you start playing such a content, once it actually loads, one thing that it does also do is load a little bit faster. But anyway, once it starts loading and playing, you can now just kind of capture this or just start normal video. Sorry for the noise. So I'll just play it here. Closing doors apparently is hard to do it quietly. So anyway, you can see it, and it's being recorded. Now if I stop it, instead of having a black screen, I can actually just play it back. And you can see it's working just fine. So that's for any kind of shows. For music, just use YouTube. YouTube doesn't block it. Even though it's literally doing the same thing, it doesn't have the audacity to block screen recorders or screenshots on your device. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.